Hello there everyone, good evening and welcome back to EU5 in the Balkan Brothers campaign. This campaign is going on so long, it's become a constant in our lives in an otherwise turbulent time, I'm sure. I'm Serbia. Piechucker, who's going to be joining me very soon, is Bulgaria. Let's get my name up there. When Piechucker joins the VC, you will see him pop up in the top left here. It's very early in New Zealand, he has to wake up. But for the longest time, I feel bad making Piechucker and any other New Zealanders wake up this early for the stream, so I've thought, okay, what if we do it the other way around sometime? Piechucker plays at night, and I get up in the morning and we stream something, and maybe someday I'll actually do that. I actually quite fancy that, to be honest. It'd be interesting. So, welcome back, and I'll get Piechucker in here before I do a rundown of where we are and the state of our countries, because in these sessions, which last about 4 or 5 hours, we have to spend about the first half an hour of that just having a State of the Nation address and not getting through the actual campaign. EU5 is a slow game, we're enjoying it. Just like I do with Victoria 2 single player, I just tend to play this slowly, at least in this campaign for this stream, because I'm just taking my time and enjoying it. As I've said before, let me get the Bossa Nova on. And I have said that before as well, many times. I have briefly looked at other content creators streaming EU5 and all that, and I see them skimming through the game, speed 5, not really doing much, just going through it really quickly. There is a lot of stuff you can always be doing to fine-tune your country in EU5 because there are so many different things. I, for one, spend a lot of time looking at my dynasty and trying to manage that. So I like to really get immersed, get involved and enjoy and manage stuff. So we could play a bit slower. But, so other point, I looked up a little bit what's going on with patch 1.1. It's an open beta, and they're going through different open beta patches and hotfixes within the open beta. 1.11, 1.12, 1.13. Eventually they're going to go to 1.19 and go, oh god, it's not going to be 1.1 anymore, we're going to release 1.2. So what I'm gathering is that it's an open beta, things are a bit messy, they have to hotfix a lot of things, and it seems like it's not going to be done for another 2 or 3 weeks from here, according to at least what Ludi said in the video I watched to update myself on that. So it's good. The longer that patch takes to make, the longer we can just keep enjoying this campaign. And this campaign is on the latest official patch, I believe. So it's kind of up to date. It's not up to date with what they're cooking in 1.1, but it's up to date with the official patch. So I'm pretty happy about that. Of course, when I am looking forward to 1.1, and I do want it to come out, because when 1.1 drops, I can then do some more content on EU5. People are planning a multiplayer game that I want to join for that, and they're waiting for that patch explicitly, so when that gets finally done I can do that campaign, and then there might be some EU5 recorded content. Someone on Twitch, Huggable Cube asks, would recommend a new player try EU4 first or EU5? If you're asking in the sense that if you play EU4 you might be able to better understand EU5, the two games are totally different. The two games are totally different. So it's not a case of... It's not like another franchise where you go, maybe learning The Witcher 2 will help me with The Witcher 3. No. They're completely different games set in the same time period. So it depends on what you're looking for. EU4 is a more abstract, gamier experience. And EU5 is a more grounded pop system, Victoria 2-ish economy management, factories. It's hard to define what EU4 even kind of is as a game, as a grand strategy game and all that. Because what is it? It's got so many different things, If you want to try EU5 first, it's probably cheaper. Victoria 2-ish, you sold me. Well, yeah, it is. I'm not saying it is Victoria 2, it's not completely like it. but it is much more Victoria 2ish than EU4. My personal preference is that I don't like EU4, so if I'm being biased, I'm going to say, oh, EU4 is crap, don't play it at all. Oh, the man, the myth, the legend. The microphone did the thing again.
I like to keep you guessing. Hello, how's it going?
No, I don't need to guess because it's done it every time, I think.
It's funny because I've got a big light on my microphone. It's blue, so blue means go. So, but apparently not. How is everyone? How are you?
I'm fine. I'm just going to load up the game right now just so we can get that save transfer started because it's pretty slow.
Sweet.
But yeah, welcome. Doing all right. How are you doing yourself?
Not too bad. I can't complain. Yeah, just waking up a little bit. I got a nice cup of coffee, but yeah.
Well, it is instant coffee, so I wouldn't call it a nice cup of coffee.
Yeah. Well, you don't want to be pessimistic about things. You want to be grateful. You want to be grateful for what you have.
Yeah. What do I do again on the menu? It's load host game. There's too many options on this fucking menu. And I load up Serbia. We're discussing EU4 and EU5 in general. Never is here. Good to see you, Never. And he's saying that the core game is good, it's buggy, in response to someone saying it might take 2 years till it's playable. What are your thoughts?
Oh, it's definitely playable. That's just retarded to say it's not playable.
Well, I'm not... Wait. Just as we're saying this, my game actually crashed for possibly one of the first times ever when I tried to load my save. What the fuck?
Why are you doing that to me? I just put my flag in the ground.
What? Okay, let me get back in. What happened? Did I accidentally go to patch 1.1?
No, it's not updated yet. Shouldn't be. I checked that.
Yeah, it's not. I was just saying as well that we're looking at possibly another 2 to 3 weeks before it actually comes out.
Really? Yeah, I was checking. I thought, oh, is it out yet? I had to check. No. Yeah, it seems to be taking their time, eh?
It's kind of in patch hell.
Big patch. Yeah, it's a big patch.
Yeah, the beta itself is having hot fixes and patches within that constantly, and there's so many tweaks. And the longer they take to work on it, the better it'll come out anyway. And we're in no rush because, as I said to my chat, we're just enjoying this campaign on the latest official patch. Who cares, you know?
Absolutely. I mean, I've already learned so much from this campaign that I hadn't known previously. Like, I feel like I am starting to understand things. I still think that there's plenty more to learn as well, which is a good feeling.
Yeah, and I feel the same way about Orthodox theology.
Yeah. Gosh, always more to learn about Orthodox theology. My God.
I was about to cite one of the options as an example, but I've actually forgotten what any of them are. It's like essence and body and duality.
Hypostasis.
Actually, double Sabbath.
Oh yes, double Sabbath.
Right, the game's up.
I didn't know about the double Sabbath actually. That was new news for me.
I mean, is it actually? Are they serious when some Orthodox countries in the past used to have Saturday and Sunday as Sunday, or the equivalent? Did they really do that? But yeah, it gives pop growth, which is just indispensable.
Do I get double Sabbath? Maybe I should have taken that. What is double Sabbath?
Maybe you should have joined my autocephalopathy Piechucker, because I have it in my one.
Yeah, maybe.
Never heard of double Sabbaths? Maybe some local tradition. I don't know what it entails. Does it mean don't work on Saturday or Sunday? Which is kind of the case anyway. That is a weekend.
That is, yeah, it's Saturday and Sunday.
So maybe we're more used to double Sabbaths than we might think. Does mean you have to go to church on both days though. Anyone in the chat Orthodox? Ortho bros, come forward and explain your religion, please. Our Serbian advisor, are you here? Thank you, Jim Boop. Jim Boop, for 22 months membership, says, I'm loving EU5 so far. All the patches been adding new features. For free, by the way, which other games need DLC to do? It's true. I've got to say one thing about EU5. Since release, basically. Since release, we've talked about patches, people have been having discourse on the game, but the phrase DLC has really been unheard of. It's not even being discussed so far.
Oh yeah, that's what was happening before the unfortunate timing. I think the game's absolutely playable. I think I would prefer burgeoning potential versus the bloated mess of EU4.
Yeah.
Like the game's, I mean, I've got plenty to learn. The game's plenty rough around the edges. I mean, probably you can just watch the game and see that there's strange things happening, you know. When the game first launched, nobody would do anything, and now, you know, the world's sort of collating around these, you know, it kind of feels like there's 10 countries in Europe. It's like, what, not even 1,600.
I mean, but, yeah, I haven't really paid that much close attention to what's going on, but it is blobbing. The AI has blobbed, especially France.
Yeah. But I'm to say it's unplayable is a bit daft. It's a daft point to make. It's certainly playable.
There are people out there who have played so much of it where I think they've gotten bored. There are people with massive amounts of hours that we can't even comprehend, and they might have sort of those people who have played it, especially some content creators, they might have just completely figured out the game, and for them there's not much left because there isn't that much flavor or anything yet.
Yeah. Also, when the game loses its mystery, that hasn't happened to me yet. That happened in EU4 a long time ago, where you're just sort of thinking about when you're aware of every single bonus you can squeeze out, and you're aware that everything that you're doing is suboptimal, but this is optimal. It doesn't necessarily stop the game from being fun, but it is fun in a different way. Whereas this game's still fun. Oh, what's this? Orthodox Synod. What are these different options? Oh, fuck, I chose the wrong option.
Yeah.
There's these different systems that you're interacting with that are still mysterious and interesting.
Maybe we could play somewhere exotic next campaign. Maybe we could play some Eastern thing. Some Indians. We can split India in half.
Yeah.
The East actually looks... I mean, we've got... Now that we're in the menu, we kind of have a spoiler of the whole world and what else is going on, and I can't really resist looking. But India and China have not really consolidated. China has split apart.
We could play... I tell you, actually, I don't know how the campaign would work, because I haven't really looked into it. But we could both play Japanese clans and try and Sengoku Jidai each other.
Oh god, yeah, I don't know what's going on in Japan. Yeah, we can do that and figure that out. I've also got a spoiler of the Kingdom of Nubia, and they're big. We've also got Somalia.
Click on Nubia. Are they like, is it Wakanda? Like, the things we've been hearing about Nubia have been amazing.
I thought they were Greek. I think we saw previously there was some kind of notification where they were Greek.
Yeah, I feel like the Nubians, for some reason, it kind of feels like they're kindred spirits.
Not anymore, because actually, Miaphysitism is Christianity. But I'm sure, I could have sworn they had a Greek leader previously that we looked at and noted.
Yeah, well, and a couple of Nubians married into the family, right?
Yeah, or Ethiopians. But yeah, there's also Ethiopians are ruling Negroponte. Yeah, which is the ultimate irony, as people joked about the name, ha ha ha, and all that. But yeah, Negroponte is ruled by an Amhara of that religion. Has he converted the whole place to that religion? No, the country is Orthodox. Because I've probably...
Yeah, the country's Orthodox and Serbian.
I've still got a lot of fixing of southern Greece to do, but I'll talk about that more when we're in the game. We've got to catch up on chat. There are Orthodox people here. Mr. Whaleman is I forgot what I was even going to ask the Orthodox. It was mainly about the double Sabbath. The context for double Sabbath, Adrian is saying, is weekly Sabbath followed by the Passover feast day. Sabbath plus resurrection. So there would be some days where Sabbath is immediately followed by a feast day. In this context, Easter, wherein work is also a no-no. Oh, so it's just a bank holiday. It's just a long weekend. It's just, you have Sunday, that's your Sabbath. And then Monday also happens to be a feast day, some important day where you get work off too. That's a double Sabbath. Joel, yeah, how are you liking the game? I'm liking the game, taking it slowly. And hello, Joe Neal. What else? What were we talking about? Anything.
Yeah, what were we talking about?
Well, how's our campaign going?
Yeah.
Forget the Nubians. Well, if we what I will say on them is, if we formally discover them in game and have diplomatic relations, they could be a valuable ally against the Mamlukes from the other side.
I agree. Yeah. No, I mean, the campaign's gone well. I think my primary thing I'd like to learn more about is the buildings. Like, perhaps, I was thinking, should I have set my industry up? Should I have more specialized my industry? How hard would that have been to have given a go? If I start, am I missing any cool buildings? Today, at this session, I really want to focus on having a look at the buildings, delving into it, because I've been a bit lazy. Just sort of put everything on auto and tried to not even look at it.
Okay, cool. Let me know some of your findings. I'm not going to zoom in on the buildings too much myself, but let me know if you find anything interesting in there.
Will.
So, overall, and by the way, I think if we were really trying hard and ultimately trying to blob as much as we could, we probably could have taken about twice as much of the land as we have so far if we were playing differently.
Yeah, easily.
Going off every truce, attacking, blobbing all the time, like other content creators probably do to create a big blob. TKO Lion says, are you enjoying the economy and trade mechanics? I don't manually trade that much yet. I'm not fully immersed in understanding the economy, and I also think, well, maybe after 1.1 I'll probably try and learn and immerse more, perhaps. But the game is constantly going to be updated, so.
And we're also currently in a war. Actually, this is one thing I'm not excited for, because I've just woken up. I don't want to go straight to a doom conflict with the Ottomans and all their goons.
Yeah, so obviously we cut the Balkans in half. There still could be more work to do around the Balkans or into Hungary a bit. We'll come back to them. But we're currently also doing our quest at Anatolia, where the goal is to split Anatolia perfectly in half, just as we did the Balkans. I'm going to click your country, or are we good to go? Or
I'm not in yet.
Right. We're currently fighting a war against the Ottomans and other assorted Turkish allies of theirs. We've already beaten the Mamluks twice, but taken small, modest peace deals each time, because they're still genuinely tough, and those wars could have continued much longer as big wars of attrition, but we just took limited peace deals, pretty much.
Yeah, I also had, four kings die all at once.
You had a dynastic incident last session, I had previous sessions.
That's right. We lost Jean Guy.
Your current king is Jean Goujon Blanc III.
Yeah, the third. I forgot about that.
After my dynastic troubles, I've ended up with a pretty good guy, at least in admin. Of course, Emperor Geoffrey. How could we forget Emperor Geoffrey? Where am I in the dynasty? Here we are. He's basically the first member of a new dynasty of the Orphanotrophos. Orphanotrophos. Hellas. Orphanotrophos. We got our crown prince, who's actually a good general. He's on my army, I think. fighting with Turks as we speak. Look at Gerasimos, he's actually turning out to look like quite the Giga Chad himself. And where is he? That's
He
right.
is, yeah.
He's on my army.
That's a rough 19.
I think he's alright. I just want to point out one more thing in the intro first. Culturally, we're taking quite different approaches, aren't we? What are you doing to all your lands?
Assimilating it, the whole lot. So Bulgarians have spread everywhere. I mean, the Vlachians were the first victims. They're gone. As well as a lot of Greeks. A lot of Greeks are gone as well. And now the Turkish are our next target. And we've actually, the Bulgarians have just landed on the on Asia Minor.
They've had quite the presence there. And tell me, why are you doing this?
Because it's so easy. I started doing it by accident. And now, with the smallest effort, I've started encouraging it, and it's been very, very easy. I mean,
I was giving
have
you a chance to
I have
redeem yourself with that question.
yeah.
You're supposed to
No.
say, so I can get emperor status.
Oh yes. So I can become an empire, but also I have 1,000 I have the most cultural influence in the world, and I don't know why. I have more than France, and so really these people don't stand a chance.
You're supposed to say there's a mechanical reason that will greatly benefit Bulgaria, and not just say, oh, I'm doing it for the love of the game.
I'm just doing it for the love of the game. I can't lie.
Me, on the other hand, I'm taking a synthetic approach. I'm bringing cultures into the fold. I've got my southwest Slavic friends, Bosnians and Croatians in the future, and well, that's about it really. And I'm going to be taking them into the fold, but I accepted Greek, and I'm trying actually to restore Greeks to Greece, and then also my portion of Asia Minor later. Because what happened in Greece is that I spent half an hour of the last session explaining this too, but because some of the Greek states are ruled by foreign leaders, such as French, Catalan, well, that's about it, and Venetian, those states have converted their entire populations to, Catalan, French. What's this one? Did I make this island Serbian? Okay, I converted Negroponte to Serbian myself, because they're the islands, so I'm going to convert the islands to Serbian. But the other way, I'm going to integrate the vassals, which are French and Catalan, and then convert them to Greek with assimilation thingies. Focuses myself. I have to call these cabinet things, but I just can't help but call them focuses or national focuses, because that's kind of what they are.
Yeah.
So I'm going to restore the Greeks.
I'm redoing my tech queue. Because I had a big, huge, horrible tech queue, and now I'm trying to fix it. Give myself a chance.
Oh yeah.
Especially because I think I did such a big tech queue that I've sort of neglected military. And that's why I had to call you. And I don't know if you remember, but this was originally meant to be just me. But it was not going well.
Yeah, and of course I do accept the Bulgarians myself. I have this Bulgaria that BRM in chat has mentioned. He says it's really insulting knowing history. Bulgaria gets along with the Serbia that owns Belgrade and Macedonia, but I suppose the Shishman dynasty's heart grew 3 sizes. This is not the Shishman dynasty. We've both lost our original dynasties like 5 times over. We've changed dynasties many times. But I started off accepting the Bulgarians, but as I'm getting more cultures as I expand, I think I'm going to give the Bulgarians, ironically, the Bulgarian treatment that he's giving other cultures, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, fair enough. I can't even complain.
Are you ready to unpause and continue to fight the Turks?
No, not yet. Give me 2 seconds.
Alright. I'm away to go and siege a fort to the south there. I think we just had a pretty good victory not long before we stopped last session against their army, and we're going to siege a bit. Some Spidey says Spudgun is more like me. I like just keeping a lot of the original cultures around, yeah. And we have discussed how assimilating cultures is so overpowered in this game, in the version before 1.1. It's overpowered in two ways. First of all, your own assimilation using the cabinet in the focuses, and secondly, by enforcing your culture on a vassal. They will just convert the entire vassal into your culture for you. And I did that to Albania and whatnot.
Yeah, keep in mind that, yeah, obviously, if the mechanic was working as intended, well, I would prefer that. I wish it was working properly. Yeah, I mean, it is a laugh having everyone be Bulgarian, but I would prefer the game to be realistic. All right,
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Wait, is anyone on my stream seeing my screen flickering? Is that visible or is it just me?
No, it doesn't look like it's flickering on stream.
Why would it be doing that? Let's just ignore it and continue and go, everything's fine. Wait, so I just want to quickly look at the status of a couple of my vassals. A couple of vassals I've created in the north carving into Hungary. This one is going to be my Croatian vassal that I feed Croatian land to, or is integrating later. This one up in the north here, Baranya, is Orthodox religion, which I converted it to recently. But it's still Hungarian culture, so... I mean, I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to enforce Serbian on them right now, actually, while I'm remembering to do so. They're going to hate me, but what's the worst that happens when a vassal doesn't like you? They do nothing about it.
Yeah,
So,
cool.
we've actually got, I've had a Serbian advisor a lot in the chat. Now we've got a Bulgarian advisor, BRM. Maybe you want to take some advice.
What have you got for me?
I think he would advise you to go against me so you could take Macedonia and Belgrade.
I think that would not go well for me right now. True, but the world's desire. It's the ideal capital. I was reading a Reddit post the other day. The ideal capital for pretty much any nation.
It's so funny. We've talked about it before. How Belgrade is such a good location for a capital. It's recommended that, you know, Hungary changes their capital there, and Bulgaria changes their capital there, and everyone needs to get Belgrade if they can.
Yeah.
Right. Since it's just me sitting sieging, I think it's safe to say we can bump it up to speed 3. Are you going back to reinforce?
Yeah, I am.
I think I've taken a beating as well. Yeah, my army needs to reinforce too after this siege. Jimboob says, in the most recent patch, AI join vassal independence movements very frequently. So that's something to worry about in 1.1, but not now. And, oh yeah, Belgrade is Jimboob's land. That's true.
Now, what's the war goal? Yeah, Sotunu.
And Jimboob's land is my second city in population. I upgraded it to a city a couple of sessions ago manually. It just hit 100k pops now, actually, speaking of it. Another place I've got is Milas. I think that's in Greece somewhere. Oh, my third biggest location is actually across the pond in Asia Minor. It's a town with a high population, 91k. 40,000 Turks, 32,000 Greeks, 15,000 Nubians. There's Nubians out here.
Far out. Thousands of them.
Are they slaves by any chance? Probably. Although, yeah, I think, well, not all of them. Nah. BRM says, there were many Egyptians and Nubians as slaves in Greece IRL. Under the Ottomans? Yeah, Ottoman stuff, yeah. So I'm one tech away from getting Carricks, the ship. Oh, speaking of the Turks and enslavement, they're running through Smyrna, enslaving my people. I need to go and stop them after this siege. One of these Turkish Beyliks, the Artikids, have like a Roman lark flag.
Yeah, they do.
Siege over. It's time for me to come and assist your levies and sweep these people out of here. They're reinforcing that battle. The AI is not that bad. Come on, Piechucker. Surely you can win a battle this war. Yeah, he did.
Okay, you'd hope so. Yeah, 10,000 losses. My goodness.
Oh, I'm getting a battle here. I'm getting a battle here. Some of them didn't follow up enough. No, it's just a cheeky, tiny... No? I don't know.
The Ottoman flag changed, actually. Looks weird.
Oh, yeah. A lot of dynamic flags in the mod. It must mean something. Not the mod, the game. I'm going back to reinforce. Be careful.
Yeah, we've got ticking war score, so I'm just going to stick around the war goal.
Stick around. Great line from Predator.
Oh my goodness. Overwhelming start to the game.
Enemies just went and got themselves killed. Look at what are they doing? 3 enemy stacks just walked in one by one into this. Could it be that the AI truly doesn't see you when you're standing in a hill? Oh no, it's a flatland. What were they genuinely doing? Preventing my reinforced ticks? I don't know. One more tick. Off to go and siege them.
Global trade.
Burdeos. Okay. That's the Spanish for Bordeaux? Oh. Okay. Just something else that reminds me that we were looking at towards the end of last session. Did you just lose a battle? Well, anyway. Artillery, I think. Which one was it that has a chance of spawning in us? Hello, Piechucker?
It was a It must have been, yeah, I think it was global trade, it must have been.
No. Oh, that's really bad. Global trade was the one that could have spawned in us, but it spawned in fucking Bordeaux instead? There's no chance of confessionalism spawning in either of us. That's disappointing. I think Aberdeen was one of the top places that could have spawned global trade.
Yeah, it was. Hopefully it spreads here quickly.
And where did artillery spawn? Oh my god, look at you getting artillery already. I haven't done any trade for it specifically. Did you lose a battle?
No, I've been reinforcing.
Who's that there?
My army does this, my vassals. My army does seem very shit though, so trying to rush down the techs, the requisite techs. I haven't upgraded my army. I didn't even upgrade my levies, so they're pretty weak.
The enemies I'm seeing are professionals. Halberdiers. Nothing particularly Ottoman flavor units, I think, to worry about. Early arquebusers they've got too. I've got early arquebusers. I can't actually see any actual Ottoman Empire stacks around. Oh, I've got 1k in the treasury. I think I'll make another city. Cyprus hates me because I recently converted them to Orthodox, I believe. And I'm still going to make them Serbian too.
Oh, Crete, by the way. That's the last thing we spoke about before we wrapped up.
Ah yeah, good target. Maybe my next parliament I'll make a claim on them. Holy Mother of Pathing. Well, it looks like I'm attacking them, just their whole army. It's green. It's green. Also, it's laggy, but it's green. Have we got this? Maybe.
I hope so.
That's not going well for me. I don't know why it showed green. Get back to Smirnovich. Just cut your losses. Just cut your losses. They're building a pound-lock canal in Smirnovich. I bet the reason I didn't build one myself is because I was looking through pound-lock canals in the building menu. I didn't find it because I wasn't looking in the right market. Because I'm in multiple markets.
Yeah. It would be cool to have like a universal, especially because you imagine once you're or if you're a colonizing power, having to click through 9 different markets to build buildings, that'd be annoying.
Yeah. I could have sworn there was a part in the building menu where I did look in every market. Anyway. Oh, Joe Neal says if you press the little X you can make it all markets. This one. There we go. Yeah, there we go. There is indeed a way. Fucking Transylvanian vassals dying. This is a tough war.
Yeah, I kind of want to get out of it.
Jim Boob said to the Bulgarian guy he does read chat but he's in a war right now. I do read chat but I don't know. I don't need to respond to and answer every little random factoid about Serbians and Bulgarians. It's fine.
That's the other thing that happened, is I was ahead of you for a long time economically, but you caught right up. Past me.
Yeah. Possibly the introduction of Smyrna and this Asia Minor land here, which is really good.
How much control do you get over there?
Oh. Well, don't worry
Not
about
too
that.
much.
Nothing, but it's good land.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me. Well, you've vassalized your bit of Asia Minor where I'm going in. I'm raw dogging it over here. I've already got enough vassals elsewhere. So I'm, yeah. Market villages then. Okay.
Yeah, not for any particular reason. Just trying it out.
You're also trying to take people out of my Piechucker.
That wasn't me.
Oh. Skopje will be a city now. Skopje is a good place for a city. Good pop. Right, we're upgrading. That was you. That was all. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was me.
You took everything from me. Oh, people are crashing out in chat over what I said about maybe answering or not answering the Bulgarian guy. I appreciate your messages. I just don't know what to say to all of it. Sometimes maybe I can chime in. Oh, now the settlers are Oh.
Yep. When it rains, it pours.
So looking at all my markets, jewelers' guilds are still... Well, printer shops are now the most profitable thing. Okay, Parliament. So maybe some claims on Crete. Uh, okay. Sponsor a cathedral in Smirnovich. That helps me convert people there. So that's good. Less than levy obligations, fine. I'm not using levies. Demand for a new monastery? Yeah. Now, fabricate casus belli. Crete consolidated. I think there used to be two countries there, but one annexed the other.
Ideal, really.
Yeah, but I'm wondering... It's not because they're a vassal or something, are they? No? And the country is already Greek Orthodox. And they're in my ecumenical patriarchate, so I am stabbing my ecumenical patriarchate brothers in the back.
Go on, Spud, do it.
I'm doing it after this war. I'm doing it. Are you good for speed 3?
Yeah, should be.
BRM says Smirnovich is really funny because there's also a really popular poet named Hristo Smimov. They named the city after, bro. I named Smirnovich because you either have Smyrna in Greek or Izmir in Turkish, but I'm coming in, I'm Serbian. What do I call it? Smirnovich. I think I'm just going to make Crete a puppet, by the way. Vassalize them directly, like I did with Cyprus.
It's another ripe Serbian territory. Serbian island.
No, it's already... Oh, wait. Wait, what's going on there? One of the countries used to be Venetian, so it's part Venetian, part Greek. It's mostly Greek, with a Venetian side. So, frankly, that's going to stay. And currently the ruling country over it is the Greek one, so it probably will assimilate the Venetian bit to Greek. Yeah. Thank you, Quebec, for the 5 gifted memberships. Good to see you.
Always good to see the lad. Thank you very much.
This guy, Prohor, is he my heir? No, he's just a son. Oh my god, we've got another Dushan. No.
You're not ready.
He's my grandson. Dushan. Future king, probably, maybe. Son of my great
Already
general.
Jinxed him. Already jinxed him with that.
He's the
Future
third.
king.
Yeah. Anyway, Prohor, you're pretty shit. But we're going to royal marry you. They're one of my own vassals, screw it, and put you in the cabinet eventually. Piss off the nobility just to get the cabinet. There we go. Parliament. Right. Welcome to the cabinet, Prohor. Want to be the head of the cabinet? Oh, someone else already is. Novo Birdo Silver Mine got another upgrade, despite being a town, possibly even a city.
Oh my goodness.
Fucking hell, this is the... Oh, that's a difficult parliament. I can build carracks now. I might be able to go to toe-to-toe with the Mamluk navy, eventually.
Yeah, well, that's one thing interesting that we figured out is that anything else is just useless.
War galleys suck. Heavy ships are the way
They
forward.
suck. Yeah, heavy ships and then light ships for maritime presence.
Hey, whoa. Caramanas don't still have land in Greece, do they? No. No, we're fine. There is interest in me being in this war, though, because I think some of this Ottoman territory, their southernmost province, is part of my partition land, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Am I getting Ushak and the rest of Saruhan?
And Sohan, the white.
Jimbub says the unique cultural shifts are the best.
Speaking of, they've just about rolled over and died. Do you want to sign over your land, your occupations to me, of the ones that you don't want?
Ah, the carrier of the war. Yeah, I'll do that. Province, location.
I have 64% war participation. You did say
Utaya. Utaya goes to you. Yeah.
If you right click, I think you get the whole province at once. You can, yeah, right click. Yeah.
Right click at which stage of it?
Yeah, you just did it.
Ah,
There you go.
that's it. Only plus 33 war score. Is that? How's it looking?
See, let me see what we can do.
The Ottomans have an island. They still have a cheeky island, by the way. I need that. They have Kos.
Good spotting.
Oh, there we go. Nice. Holy shit, that was a lot of war score. We've finished the Ottomans, pretty much.
Thank God that was over.
Right, so... I think at this point I might make a Turkish vassal in there, which I'll make Greek later. At this point there's too much inland stuff that I'll never get proximity or control over.
I think that's wise.
Alright, get ready for Crete. Operation Crete. Oh yeah, there's a fort. Never pointed it out. You have a location in Ushak, which is a fort. The one that
I saw. I'll give it to you.
Yeah, you better. Or it's war.
Oh fuck! Wow.
So that was a good peace deal because we can actually see the partition nicely shaping up.
Did that island go to you successfully?
Yes, thank you. Yeah, part of Rhodes. That fort, Banaz, it wasn't occupied by either of us when the war ended. I was actually mid-sieging it, I think, when we peace out. So yeah.
The location I want to sell you for some reason is invalid. Maybe it's just because it hasn't had the month tick. That's
Maybe
probably
we
it.
unpause a bit. Maybe it's because my army's in it. You ready to unpause?
I am.
I'll do it then. Can you sell it now?
Yeah, but it will only let me sell it for 260 gold for some reason.
Oh, that's a big oversight on the part of Paradox Interactive
Yeah.
and Johan Anderson.
That's not good. Well, Ottomans got fucked up there. That was well, if that war showed me anything, it means that I need to renovate my army.
You were too much
Modernize
of
it.
a robot. I can't hear you.
Yeah, you're a robot too.
Oh,
Is that better?
yeah, I think so. Now, the invasion of Crete. Hopefully, I have enough army on the transports. 4K? Yeah, let's do it. But then I have only allies, so deck.
I was saying if that war showed me anything, it was I need to renovate my army, modernize it.
Yeah, it was a learning lesson for you.
It was a learning lesson, yeah.
We need to gather food and give them... Okay, we are. Still take attrition in August. It's never good when you take attrition in August. Unless they added heat mechanics.
Learning lesson. Where's that from? Is that OpenTDD?
It's
I think it
OpenTDD.
is.
It's your old
Yeah.
friend Piechucker.
Good old mate. Fucking learning lesson. Some guy was in the Discord the other day begging for another OpenTDD video.
It could happen. It could happen maybe one day. Not the priority right now, though.
No, I don't think so.
I wonder how many troops the enemy has. Let me just check this big screen that tells me exactly how many troops the enemy has down to the last man. There are no secrets in EU5.
Yeah,
Oh, I
you
just
can't
needs to work.
see. You can't see that in EU4. In single player, you can see it because of the ledger, but in multiplayer, it's hidden by default. You can't look up each other's armies on the ledger.
Yeah. I'm going to integrate Athens. I'm sick of them being
pretty-
Catalan.
Fair enough.
I said it before, but I just want to reiterate for chat. I could enforce culture on Athens, but it would make them Serbian. I want to make them Greek, so the best way to make them Greek is to integrate them and then convert using cabinet, which I can do to convert them to Greek. So I start annexation. Joe Neal says, love the open TTD videos. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, and a vassal over here. Now that I have the fort of Banaz, this place is like 100% Turkish. However, it's mostly Orthodox, so the Turks have converted to Orthodox, and I will be able to culture convert that to Greek. And then it just spawns Greeks out of nowhere and then starts assimilating to them. Anyway, can't do it at more. Any building recommendations?
Farming villages and market villages. Because the reason for that, I was sorting things by different pop types. I don't see the reason why you wouldn't build, because the peasantry do pretty much fuck all. Why wouldn't you build a whole bunch of market and farming villages? More food's good. More market capacity is good.
All right, off I
Don't see
go.
the reason. Yeah. So I've built a whole bunch of those.
I'm just going to have to be a copycat on that one. I don't have any farming villages, really. Well, I do. Well, if I do mass build farming village, does it automatically choose the most profitable that I'm sorting by? Maybe. I think it might have just upgraded. I don't know. Kiev allied me. Seems good, but they'll probably call me into some random wars. Now, I fancy a war with Hungary or Naples for old time's sake next, because they are the last vestiges of land in southern Greece. And Croatia, for me.
Yeah, fair. I mean, I don't really have anything to gain, I don't think, from Hungary.
I'll try it solo. Don't worry.
After my performance, I don't blame you.
Dushan gets an expensive education, which I can't afford because I just built a bunch of buildings, but I'll come back to that. I'm building up another Dushan. Am I going to get my heart broken again?
I hope not. I really, yeah. Keep them away from the hunting.
Joe Neal says, carracks. I said what buildings to build, not ships, but you're right, I'm going to build carracks, yeah. Also, fucking institutions. I haven't done any trades, but they're they're spread. Oh, look at you again. You've even got global trade. No, I have. We both have global trade popping up in our marketplaces.
I have artillery embraced.
Yeah, you really do. Confessionalism. Spawned in Vosporo. Oh, that's in the Black Sea. The fuck? So the market of Kaffa will be able to get me some of that. Right, let's go. No suggested trades from Kaffa. What can I get? How do I get a trade from Kaffa? Right. Fucking the trade. I don't know. Then I need to peace out. Crete. Crete becomes a fiefdom. Okay, right. What do they have in the Kaffa market? Salt. Let's import salt. How do I... Kaffa... Kaffa... What the fuck? Kaffa, where are you, Kaffa? Kaffa. We have no trade capacity in the Kaffa market. No. How do I... Someone... Piechucker, how do I trade with Kaffa?
I have no idea. Sorry, Spud. I just don't know. Marketing, trading.
Joe Neal said that the UI is trash. It's annoying to trade with the market if it's not suggested. You tell me. Tell me about it. Ooh, carrots are expensive. I don't think I can trade with Kaffa because they're far away or something. Not have capacity.
You definitely should be able to. Question is how.
I need to build a trade building in Kaffa. I want to build a trade thing. What are they called? Overseas trading post? No, can't do that. Oh, if I get an opinion with the country, it's actually opinion with the country that would allow you to build foreign overseas trade outposts. Relations with a marketplace owner could have things to do with trade, but I'm not sure exactly what that is. Other than the building of that. Francian Patriots. Where are my Francian people? Down in the south. In the bits of Greece.
Yeah.
The Ionian Islands. Yeah, I need to assimilate that. Into Greek. Oh, Kaffa market. No trade capacity in the Kaffa market. So what is it that makes me have a lack of that? I've got to go through my market then look for the good. Oh shit. I think it's because the game's confused about what market of my own I want to Port 2. I have to start off in my own Aberdeen market. I think.
That makes sense.
And what was it? Salt or something? That would be good. Select a market to import salt from. Kaffa. Yeah, is that it? Have I done that? The UI for trading in markets blows my mind. In a bad way. I have a trade with you from like 2 institution ages ago that I did to get something from you. I was importing steady grains from you. I am importing the salt from Kaffa. I am doing it. In a weird way, I finally did that. Wasn't easy. I'm going to hold my trade with you as well because I could get, you know, artillery institution from you now.
It's a good idea.
I am now getting confessionalism, but apparently I'm getting it more from my exports to confessionalist locations rather than anything, which is probably due to it just generally spreading around everywhere. Yeah, confessionalism has already made it to many European places elsewhere. Despite spawning in a weird Black Sea obscure location, it's already like halfway spread through Bohemia and the Rhineland and France and Italy. Hi, Hoffman.
It's a very strange spawn location, eh?
I know. It's confessionalism, really. Something to do with Catholicism.
In EU4, the Reformation institution can't spawn anywhere other than North and South Germany, I think.
Ah, right. In this one, they've made it more of a broad thing. More about generally religion than just Protestantism for the age, the institution. There's been an increasing interest both for religious and secular authorities to clearly define the shapes of their specific confessions. So it could be anyone, Catholic or Protestant, that that's really referring to. Or Orthodox.
Cheeky speed 4.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Let's see. Are we ready for this?
Let's do it. Kiev offers an alliance, why not? We could be friends.
They already allied me. That's a proper hug box now. Nice. They say mass build, but I don't mind individual clicking stuff. Fuck, I never made the puppet of Dark Turks. I knew I was missing something. Because there's too much to do in the game. Ushak will be a vassal under the rulership of some Randall of not my heir, Philip of Gradak, who's shit. Shit stats. They won't be too rebellious if they're shit, right? There you go. And as I expected, they're Turkish culture but Orthodox religion, which means all I need to do to them. And Egypt has guaranteed all my subjects. They're getting uppity, the Egyptians again. I sense another war with them.
My manpower has not replenished at all. I just want to rebuild my army first. I can nearly get trading fields. That'd be nice. Nice manpower boost.
Yeah, unless the Egyptians actively attack us, I might have time for a Naples or Hungary war while you recover.
Go
and
for
then
it.
do a Mamluks after. But don't you just have a feeling that that just won't turn out like that? Like, won't my Hungarian and or Naples war just drag on forever, probably?
No, I have hope. Although Hungary does have 75,000 troops now.
Fuck me, I can't even handle one of them, yet they're all in an alliance as well. Naples and Hungary are allies.
Yeah, Hungary's gotten real strong all of a sudden.
It's not happening.
And they're rich as well. They're rich and strong all of a sudden. What happened? I thought we smashed them.
And the Hungarians have a professional army of about 30k, which is bigger than both of us combined at the moment. Fuck. Well, I just got loads of money, so time for my own expansion of army and navy.
Now, with the nightmare sieging situation where your artillery always falls apart, what I've seen a lot of people do is have separate siege stacks, Spud. Like you have your army for fighting, which doesn't have artillery in it, and then you have separate armies of only artillery that you bring into siege.
Okay.
And that way your artillery doesn't get melted.
Sorry, but the Byzantines has popped up again. They're rebelling from the Mamluks and they instantly rivaled me. Well, good luck. It shows that the Mamluks are quite unstable. But I don't know if I want to do the micro of separate sieging stacks. I don't like the idea.
No,
I feel like artillery should be in an army.
I agree.
Furthermore, it's in practical terms, it's probably so vulnerable, the artillery stack, they're just getting wiped. Unless it's really in a safe location to siege. Oh yeah, as Jim Boop, the name of my city, points out, the next patch 1.1 will have the combined arms thing, which means it will not be a good idea to split off artillery, because there's going to be a balance of artillery, cavalry, and infantry that you should have in your armies. It's army. That's one stack. It is as it is. Let's make a fresh new stack. Right. Okay, so supply convoy and camp followers. What's the difference and what should I have?
I don't know, and to be honest, I don't even really know what auxiliaries do. I thought they would increase frontage, but it doesn't seem like they do.
Yeah.
So I really have no idea.
Right, so I've got like 15 new Serbian cavalry and 15 new halberdiers coming up for a new stack so far. Auxiliaries are for food.
Okay.
Now that's me out of manpower, so I need to immediately quickly make some manpower buildings. We need to spam armories. Oh, I got an arrogant event where all my vassals lose relations with me. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Okay. And well, I need manpower. I need to wait for those armories before I do anything else. This is an arms build-up the likes of which Serbia has never seen.
You love to hear about it. Yeah, I'm just sort of getting up to snuff again.
Yeah. Okay, I've annexed Athens. Everyone joins my Octocef Piechucker? What is going on? Anyway, one less vassal. Now. Francian Patriots. Why so many of them when there's only like 5 of them in real life? Why have I got a choice for Dushan's education again? I already gave him expensive, didn't I? Oh, it's another Dushan. Oh my god, Prohor.
A second.
Another Dushan who, for all I know, could be in line to the throne, but probably not. I need to slow down. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hurts my proximity to my new land. Terrible, terrible. Parliament. Fucking hell. Now I get the armory parliament. I already spammed armories. Promote state village. Mazel Tov Cocktail asks, how's the Serbian highway system? It's great. Nothing wrong with it, but it's not giving me enough proximity on its own. I need more naval proximity, but kind of struggling with exactly how to get that.
Oh, my heir to die. He's really bad. He's really, really bad. Jean Goujon, he needs to live forever.
That's very harsh.
That's true. That's harsh but true.
Orthodox Synod. Like this, the Orthodox Synod is the perfect event to show how bad the UI is with the tooltips. Because you have to hover once and then hover twice to see what the potential options are on all of these things.
Yeah.
Clerical matters. No. Local administration. Pious prosperity. Conversion efforts. Yes. So conversion efforts gives me cultural influence and pop conversion speed. Yes. Although, what's this? BRM asks, is Spud's church an archbishopric or a patriarchate? We have our own great autocephalous patriarchate of Pech. Oh god, not Pech, he says. Okay, yeah, Pech. Wow, it sucks. Oh my god. I don't know. Okay, Mazel Tov is saying that they're changing proximity cost to proximity speed.
Okay.
Yeah, just a terminology, just a nomenclature change there.
Okay, sweet.
Already overcomplicated as it is. I think I need a bailiff right in southern Greece. That'll help my proximity a bit. Right. Why can't I build one there? What are the reasons for the requirements for a bailiff and all that again? Oh. Oh! It has to be rural and... Oh shit. Okay, right. Hold the phone. Right. So done. There's a bit... the Athenians built a new city right next to Athens, so there's two cities there. And that whole province is pretty much urbanized. Wait, why is that town called Pech now? Because of the renaming glitches. That's not Pech. What is this place originally called, guys? I need to rename it back to what it was. Or, if someone supports the channel, who gave a membership or something earlier, you can name it.
Quebecois.
Quebecois, and Jim Boob did too. Jim Boob and Quebecois, if you want to name Pech to something, because this isn't the real Pech. We got that Pech, which is the Hungarian Pech. We got that Pech, which is the wrongly named Greek Pech. And this is the real Pech here, where my autocephalodon is. So Mazel Tov says it was called Thebai with an accent over the first I. Well, it's also a great chance for... Oh, it's Thebes. What is it? Well, Jim Boob, you get to name it. If you have a creative name, it's all yours. Or Quebecois if you're still here. Or Joe Neal now because he gifted a sub. Thank you. Oh, Thebai is a Catalan name for Thebes. Oh my god. And Thebes is the English name for whatever it is in Greek, probably.
I don't know what's happened, but my my balance sheet's not looking good. I'm losing money. Bulgaria's dying. I don't know what's happened. Our army sucks and we're not making any money anymore.
Well, I think you can turn it around.
I hope so.
I think your markets aren't good or something like that. The provincial food modifier in Athens province is terrible because it's all urbanized. I want to downgrade one of them. This one here, a wine location. It hasn't got many buildings in it anyway. I'm going to downgrade it. We're going to send them back to Monkey, and then in return we'll invest a lot upgrading their wine.
Oh, it's because I lost some legitimacy, so my cost of court's just fucking absurd. Okay, that makes sense.
Joe Neal wants to rename Athens to Athens, Georgia. I'll do it. Yeah, you have it. That's fair enough, that. Oh, Skopje got upgraded. You get your Pound Lock Canal. And Megara is the other city next to Athens. It was upgraded by the Athenians. And because of this, I now have, just because I integrated Athens, 5.52% of my whole country is now Catalan.
Wow.
Athens is big. And the cities and towns next to it. And because I downgraded that, I can load the bailiff in that now that I want. Right, we're getting to work converting the Catalans of Athens. Yeah, Jesus Christ, 99% of Athens is Catalan. Let's see if I can watch it assimilate in real time, because this is a really good cabinet member. 430 Greeks.
Bids for the Athena. Bids.
Oh, the Greek population. Oh my god, it's skyrocketing. I went from 430 to 1041 in one tick. We can watch this happen in real time. I'm going to leave the Athens screen on. Thank you, Mr. Guy Mia, aka Never on YouTube, for 200 bits on Twitch. Twitch is going crazy right now. We got a gifted sub and some bits. It's just popping off on Twitch.
Oh, you love to hear about it. Beautiful.
Got my Twitch payout for this month not that long ago. It's because it's because Twitch is like my side thing. It reaches the payment threshold about every 2 months instead of 1 month.
For me, I still have a few wonderful people subbed to me, which is crazy because I haven't streamed in a long time. And yeah, I'll be like, occasionally look at my bank and I've got a Twitch payout after like 9 months or something, or like 11 months. Because it used to be, I mean, for chat, Twitch payouts used to be $100 US dollars minimum. And so if you were a little streamer like me, it would take you fucking a year to get one Twitch payout. It was exciting though. But then they dropped it to 50, I think. They dropped it to 50 or 20 or something, I can't remember.
I can't remember what it is for me now. Thank you, Mr. Guy. We gifted 2 more subs to get this level 2 hype train. That's crazy. Level 2 hype train. We haven't seen the like for so long. Thank you for that. The Greeks are now up to 2,000. We're really knocking these Catalans away. Joe Neal says, my GF is from Athens, GA, and irrationally hates Athens, Greece.
How could you hate Athens, Greece? My sister, when she went to Europe for OE, it was Athens.
Thank you, Never, for gifting 5 memberships. I think you cut out a bit there.
Oh, did I?
What did she say about Athens?
I said when my sister went to Europe, I've never been to Europe, but my sister went to Europe. She's been a couple of times. She said Athens was her favorite place to visit.
Oh, there you go.
Just how much of Europe have you seen, Spud, in your travels?
Not that much. I haven't been to Athens. Maybe I should go, actually. BRM says Athens is the worst city in the Mediterranean.
we can do a stream on the ground. We can walk the line, the metaphorical line, Spud, of between Serbia and Bulgaria. We can do a Balkans IRL stream.
We can recreate the great locations of this campaign, like visiting. And Gallipoli thrown in there too.
Yeah, we could be like we're in June Boobs land.
Athens is a concrete nightmare. They're making old, columns, Doric columns out of concrete nowadays. Terrible. That's what they have to use. So I can tell you one thing about Athens, though, from my part. My team, Aberdeen Football Club, while we had our terrible failure of a European campaign earlier this year, or last year, in the Conference League or something, we went to Athens, but it wasn't. There's something going on with football in Athens because we played against a team called AEK or something, which I looked them up, was actually a football club formed out of refugees from Constantinople, and the football club is actually called Constantinople, and that's what the K stands for. Is it P? Is it PAOK? Yeah, it's PAOK. What does it stand for? Pythagoras, Orthodox Constantinople. Pythagoras. What's something beginning with A?
Autocephalus.
Pythagoras, Autocephalus, Orthodox, Constantinopoulos. That's it. Panthletic sports team of Constantinople. There you go. So Aberdeen played them and we lost horribly. It was embarrassing and it was like 6-0. So
6-0, brutal.
it was embarrassing. What are these fucking events about people shifting the line?
Yeah, pretty annoying. I played England once and tried to do some colonizing, and that whole system worked really badly.
Yeah. Well, maybe 1.1 will fix it, right?
Yeah, Steiner's 1.1.
But I'm losing money. I built a bunch of buildings that may have a lot of upkeep or something. I don't know. Don't need fort or army maintenance at peace, as I always forget. The weird thing about Athens, Georgia, is that Athens in English is Athens, Athens, which is an acronym translation of, what is actually called Athenae or something. And I think it's a weird mistranslation because we put an S onto it because the name we think is kind of plural or something, so we call it Athens. Just like Naples, because Napoli sounds plural, so we call it Naples. Is there something to that? Chat.
True.
So it's an acronym anyway. And then Georgia is another weird acronym. And all that. And of course Greece is a weird acronym because they don't call themselves Greek. Greeks were like the pre people that lived there before the Hellenes, as they call themselves, Hellas or Elas.
What's Naples in French? Napoli in French, because it looks kind of French, like the word.
I think it's spelled
Naples.
the same as the English one, but pronounced Naples.
Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe that's where it's from the French.
Yeah, from French, yeah. So BRM says the S is just an ending for female nouns. Napoli is shortened for Neapolis. Yeah, Neapolis, because it was founded by Greeks originally. Because polis means city. But then it went into it, but it didn't reach English through Greek. It came through Italian and then French and whatever. And what do I need to spend my money on? What am I doing? Do stuff, play the game. I do need more roads. Do I get a bonus to road construction because I have roads, the island of my country?
It's an excellent question. Hidden buff, perhaps.
That's the sort of thing that would literally be in EU4. I feel like.
Yeah, there would be an idea. There'd be a national idea. Would be referencing roads, and there'd be an achievement as well, as roads conquer the entire world, or as roads make sure no other country has access to roads.
That would be an EU5 achievement because you can literally do that in EU5.
Yeah.
As roads, build a road. Wow.
There was this one thing that happened with EU4 that was so depressing, is that they used to have, when the game first came out, they had all these great achievements. They were like sort of ideas for historical campaigns. You know, form Italy, form Germany, or you know, do something historical that makes sense. You know, form the Roman Empire. And then as the game kept going on and on and on and getting more and more bloated, all of the achievements were like, as Norway, and this is a legitimate achievement, as Norway own all of the naval supplies in the world. And it's just like that, and then there'd be some sort of pun on Norway owning naval supplies, and that would be every achievement. And they'd come out with these patch notes, 10 new achievements added, and as Aotearoa, control all of the fur in the world, or as so and so control all the coffee in the world. It's just like the most mindless, uncreative achievement.
They dropped the ball with achievements and kind of came up with worse ones as time went on and as they went to DLCs, probably.
Yeah, big time. Jim Boob agrees.
I'm just looking for
That
what
was
it is
cringe.
built.
It's mega cringe. I mean, there was a time I had probably like 70% or something of all of the EU4 achievements, and I really enjoyed achievement hunting. It was my favorite way of playing the game. Respect to people who don't like that, by the way, of course. But and then they just added all these cringe achievements, and it just became a disaster.
Yeah, I never went for achievement hunting, probably because of my Victoria 2 background. We come from the days before achievements.
Makes sense.
We got so much detail about Athens in the chat, Twitch and YouTube though. Hyperion, who sounds Greek, says that Athens isn't an accident. Because I didn't know specifically where the name Athens came from with the plural ending, but he explains it. Athenae is actually plural because it's a collection of towns. Greece comes from the Graici, who colonized Italy, and the Romans interacted with them first. Yeah, I mean, the reason that Athens in Greek is Athenae, which is plural in Greek, is because it was a collection of towns. So, wait, yeah, so it is plural in the original Greek, and as a name, it is currently plural in Greek. But something like Constantinopolis, anything ending in polis, is just because polis means city, and it's singular and it's a feminine noun. Grasping that, and over on Twitch, Donatello was saying that it came through Latin. Okay, now what do I build? What I need is proximity to Athens now. That's desperately what I need. I need to get naval proximity and docks and all these buildings.
I'm gonna save up my religious influence and make Jean-Guy Tupperware saint. I think that's my new plan.
Nice. Did I make Dushan a saint? Let me just check that. Or one of my old Dushan the first or second. I made Alphonse a saint, which was deserving, because he was actually great.
Costs a lot of points. What do you get for making someone a saint, Spud?
Oh, I don't know. Someone in chat has to tell you, because I don't know. So, dock, I've got loads of docks already, but then there's dry dock, which is the upgrade. That increases harbour capacity. Does harbour capacity lead towards proximity? Or is it just pure sailors and shipbuilding sort of thing? Chat.
I think it does. I think it does affect proximity.
Yeah, I need to better grasp the process. And I know I already played Norway where I did this, but just like land proximity is building roads, building bridges. What is the naval proximity kind of thing? Maybe is there a better way of organizing my ships that are doing that? Harbour cap lowers the prox cost over the sea, right? So I'm spamming out dry docks because they do that. Are there any other naval buildings that I could build which do this? Maritime presence. Anyway, I need to research tech. I'm not currently. Early Carrick? Oh, Early Carrick is the old one, right? I've already gone beyond that. Shit, protected harbour. Harbours, yes. Okay, I've got some of these that I can build. And someone also pointed out Thebes, or Thebai as it's called in Greek. Thebai, something like that, is also the same kind of name. Is Mediterranean Galley an upgrade of what we have now? No, I think I'm seeing old tech by Chucker.
No, that's old.
Yeah. The annoying thing now is that when I just open my general text screen, all the old ones still show up. So I have to go into the actual map and see what I should upgrade.
You're doing for cash. You rich?
I'm all right. Do you need some?
Yeah, why not a little gift?
I will. I will.
Thank you very much.
Just gonna quickly organize some tax first. Like logistics distance and army morale attrition cost and all of that sort of thing, and houses of parliament and flutes. Construction centre, that looks interesting. Merchants' quarters, even more random buildings to build.
I think construction center's really good. I couldn't tell you
why.
why, but I think it is good.
Oh, fucking hell, there's a possible government reform down there. I prioritise that. That's so important. Construction's capacity. What exactly does that mean? Could that allow me to build another building inside a place like Aberdeen, which is currently bottlenecked on too many buildings? I think that's important.
Good question.
A noble privilege. A privilege that gives maritime presence. Oh shit, I'm looking. Thank you, Jim Boob again. My top advisor.
A construction center, you can build it in a town or a city, and it means you can build more than one building at once. You can build two.
Oh, well, okay. That's not that useful actually, because in all my cities,
It is when cities get bigger and bigger. You know, like imagine you build a new city, and you like upgrade something from a rural location to a city. You know, you want to build up 100 buildings pretty quick.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, there are loads of really good burger privileges I could give. I mean, I just gave the maritime presence one, but there were even more that looked really good, but I don't think I should overdo it on piss off my other estates too much. Make them too powerful. Noble Navy? Because as time went on, we unlocked new privileges that are just really good.
Did you get that? What was it called? The silver and gold building. Did you get that built in Nova Border?
I have them. Wait, hold on. What were they called? Mercury something.
Yeah.
Mercury patio. Yeah, I've built them everywhere I can. Which isn't... Oh, no, there's one. Burskovo. So that's that. Okay, cool. Let's upgrade Novo Bordeaux to a city. No, it already is.
Ooh. Yeah, I was gonna say it's a city now. Oh my god, it was only a town before. It's silver, Spud.
But, oh no, we went over this last session. At the start of the game, I got an automatic event to upgrade it to a town, which was a controversy, but I chose to go with it. Then last session, I asked everyone, okay, it's already a town, and it's not going back to being rural. So might I as well upgrade it to a city? Will upgrading it to a city impact the RGO any more than it already is? And they answered no, it's already just going to stay the same. So I upgraded it.
Okay, true. I thought that the Agio was affected further by another upgrade.
I thought that as well, but I was fact-checked. Chat proved us wrong. Now I just got global trade. I just started researching loads of researchers, but I think I'm going to cut down because there's a whole new institution and really important texts. Houses of Parliament's probably good. Flutes. Is a flute a trade ship?
Or is it a transport ship?
I think it's maritime presence 0.06. Is that trade ship level or shitty transport level? I don't even know. Chat. BRM says you should visit Novo Bordeaux IRL, great place. Okay, it's on my list. Thanks.
Is it 0.06?
Tell me what, yeah. Tell me what.
That's transport. It's
okay.
transport.
Cool, I'm going to cancel that. We've got better text again. I'm not even going to leave the construction centre, to be honest.
What the fuck? I didn't even notice. So... Oh, our court language became... Oh my goodness, bud. You know our court language became Czechoslovak because the Bohemians are like cultural hegemons.
Yeah.
Yeah, have a look at the court language map mode. It's insane. Yeah, it's mad.
What?
Yeah.
What is going on? I have many questions, but
yeah, I don't know why I'm English.
well,
my vassals are Czechoslovak. Or
it's got to have
some of
something.
them are Czechoslovak.
It's going to have something to do with Bohemia itself being English now in court language. That's
Gaelic Spain and then Spanish Portugal. Portuguese England.
Not all your
It's
vassals.
musical cheers.
Czechoslovak. Your northern vassal is English unless you annex them.
Yeah. Yeah, Western Europe is insane.
Bohemia went English, and that somehow also forced you to go English. Blasphemy. This is madness. Madness.
Yeah, Gaelic Spain, that's crazy.
Look, how that? Gaelic? How did that even happen? Because it's Queen Siobhan of Castile. She's Irish. What? And she's a goated stats lady. Culture of Athens, Georgia now. We're getting there. 20% Greek now. We're cutting down the Catalans. We're teaching them Greek. We're making inroads. Are we cutting down the Francians as well? Yeah.
That means I can make English my liturgical language, which is even better. That's glorious.
What is he doing to his autocephalous Piechucker? We need to get people out of there. Okay. An example of the UI being bad is you go to your cabinet options and you have to scroll. All the possible cabinet options should just be on the screen. There's no need for that information to be on a scrolling thing.
Yeah.
Just have them all right there all the time. Have them in different columns instead of one column. 3 columns of the 3 stat actions. Military, diplo, admin. Come on. Sacrificing my own language for the sake of the Greeks. I mean, my liturgical language is South Slavic, which for me is 23.5% powerful. It's powerful. Court language, if you can even, I mean, where would the court language even be? It's under laws, yeah. South Slavic, and that's as powerful as it can get. I could make Southern, what is it? The whole language called, but basically Serbian. I could make the language more powerful if I increased the amount of people that it had, obviously by assimilating people. But even though I'm keeping the Greeks, I am still assimilating a lot of people to Serbs, you know, around here. So, and especially towards the north in Hungary, and on the cheeky outpost of Cyprus as well. So, if I went and assimilated all the Greeks, it could be even more powerful, but I'm still doing some. It's not like I'm ignoring and increasing Serbian size overall.
Where's that gift? We demand
Oh,
it.
I forgot. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Thank
First
you
of
very
all.
much. Well, first off, there's the real gift.
King. Just looking at your king. He looks very bedraggled.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Serbian Greek
He's
Empire.
cruel.
That's
He's
exactly.
cruel and careful.
Serbo-Greek. We're basically Austria-Hungary, but Serbian and Greek. Oh, I have to wait for the next diplo action after taking that settler. Hold on. How is your economy and your army recovery coming along?
Army is getting stronger. Still don't really have much manpower.
I
But,
can
I
send
thought
you.
were gonna.
I can sell you an icon. One of my great Orthodox Crusade icons. Signed economic support. Is that the button? Oh, that's monthly. What is the thing to just straight up? Oh, it's send gift. Well, I have to send you 1,900.
I think you can. Once you click on it, you can change it.
But I can't click on it because it's too big to begin with. You don't have any debt to take on. I can give you a location. I will just sell you an icon. The icon of Greater Johann? No, it doesn't even let me set a
if
price.
you're selling me an icon, then I'm buying an icon off you.
Well, I guess I was just trying to do some great business. No, I don't know. Is there anything that you can sell me to give you money? I don't know.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. Thank you anyway.
I'll wait until I have 1,900 and see if it allows me to change how much that would be. And yeah, I think the Mamluks are still going around being scary. They're fighting the Turks now again.
Yeah, and winning. How strong are they? 86,000.
But the craziest part of that is that their
No,
professional army isn't that big compared to
there's
Hungary.
nothing. Yeah, Hungary's is much more frightening.
Yeah, Hungary has a big professional army. Mamluks don't. Plus, there's a sense of urgency to the Mamluk conquest, because they are getting rid of Greeks as we speak, at least for me.
Potentially, they're getting rid of potential Bulgarians as we speak.
I just had to save a cabinet member for 900 ducats. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I had to mass expand RGO. Sorry. I'll be with you.
Oh, gold.
Did you see that? Yeah, I think I have to upgrade my gold. If the game doesn't completely lag out on this menu, I'll be able to know what I upgraded. Yeah, the golden Globochika. The Orthodox dynasty is just getting big though. Loads of kids popping out of my two sons. And I have a daughter who's off creating kids in a different dynasty. And we got Cato.
Gunas to early archivists. How do you pronounce that word? Help me out, Spud.
Archibus?
Yep, that one.
Is that a new tier of unit you can build?
Yeah.
Is that not the one? Is that the tier 3 or the tier 4 that you just... What is that?
It's tier 3.
Yeah, I already have them. Merchant quarters. Wow, merchant quarters. Yet another just... Oh, it's an upgrade of... It's an upgrade over marketplaces or something? Oh. Port authority. Another... There are so many just random good trading burger buildings in this game. How are you supposed to remember them all?
Yeah.
Tools workshop upgrade. Oh, it just put me to the building menu of it instead of... Gems output is huge because I have gems in my country. There's one for you, Piechucker, in Age 4. Imperial ambitions. Upgrade to Empire cost minus 25%.
Oh, that is nice.
The blue building category usually has all the one-off unique buildings. What, nobles, or is there another thing you mean? Is it infrastructure? Nobles? Nobles don't build that many buildings at all.
No. Tier 3.
What was that?
So my army's fully upgraded finally to tier 3.
Nice. So halberdiers, lancers.
I went early arquebusiers. I've got supply convoys, lancers. Yeah, yeah, that's about right. And yeah, I'm just trying to figure out whether I've got the manpower for them because they're much bigger units.
Yeah, that's something that's a bit difficult. You can upgrade a unit and then it suddenly takes twice as many men. I still have a negative balance of manpower, so I'm just upgrading a lot more armories. Sorry to get in the way of your gift again, but I had to do that, especially because we're going to go to war.
Well, that's fine. The gift was to upgrade the army, so the army's already upgraded, so it's fine.
No, I'm going to give you something. I owe it to you. I made a solemn promise.
I appreciate it.
Athens is getting some proximity.
Got the event Maritime Dominance in Anzac Cove. If only. What a
Yeah.
disaster.
We had maritime dominance as far as
We did.
Gallipoli, but we couldn't get into the strait. Because the Turks, they mined it and they had good fortifications. We couldn't get in there. I think Gallipoli wasn't so much a land invasion to conquer Istanbul by land as it was to open up the straits to the navy so the navy could get in and secure Constantinople.
Yeah, it was sort of saying that the Turks would just roll over, but they did not. Yeah, my net manpower growth is +7, so it's going to take a while for this army to reinforce.
Oh yeah, I'm -14.
I'm wondering though, because I've just built all these training fields, whether it takes a while to staff them, and so it'll take a while for the monthly manpower to come in. That's the hope, anyway.
Yeah. Armories are not... They're the best for manpower anyway, aren't they?
Yep. And we can build barracks now as well.
Oh, barracks? What's that? Is that a new upgrade? Is that a new tech?
I think so. Yeah, it's in artillery.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna... Well, I don't have
So,
artillery yet, for God's sake. And I
yeah,
could
barracks
get it.
is it's a city and town building. It's an upgrade for the armory.
I could get artillery for 1,800 ducats. There wasn't anything else around that price range I needed, was there?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
The assimilation over in Smyrna is a tough nut to crack. The Turks are steadfast. But Catalan is easy. It must be to do with the different cultural thingies. Fucking so many mechanics and words that you just can't remember in this game. I mean,
Yeah, Turks have a lot of tradition and cultural tradition, I should say.
Catalan has 241 tradition and 162 influence. But
Yeah,
I
Turks
have
have double
way
that.
more. Do they? Ah,
Yeah.
so they do. But yeah, I have way more than both of them. So it just means that Turks will take more time.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's Parliament time. I think I might get my casus belli on the Mamlukes for the next war. Might as well get it now.
Are we
Or,
doing Mamluks? I thought your dream was Naples, Hungary.
no, I realise that they're way too strong, and also there's a sense of urgency to free the Greeks. I want to continue with the Mamluks. But, do we do a holy war or a Parliament casus belli? Big debate.
Parliament.
Some people have said Parliament. Some people argued Holy War gives the best. Can I verify that? No. BRM is saying Holy War better. We've got another pro Holy Wars man in the chat here. Can you give us the facts? Give me the numbers. Religious war. Conquer cost is plus 20%. What is the conquer cost for a parliament approved claim, Casus Belli? What, is the same? Bayram is pulling it out of his ass. Oh. Ataturk would want you to do a holy war. No, he wouldn't. He was secular. He wouldn't be interested. And he wouldn't do any wars. He didn't. Other than the first war that founded his republic, he didn't really deck war on anyone ever.
Ataturk could watch a holy war. Isn't that like his whole thing? It's the antithesis of his whole thing.
No. He fought.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He's a very, very secular man. It was his whole thing.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Jim Boob says it's a 25% mileage for both. It says 20% here, not 25. What's going on? Fuck's sake, I'm being distracted by autocephalopatriarchal moves. Trust Jim Boob, he's a smart one? Well, he is. He's been right, and he's a genius on all sorts of matters. Why do you think we have a city named after him? But he did just state something that is at odds with what I'm seeing on my screen now, which is 20%, not 25%. I'm going to just Google it. Is it on the wiki? Oh god, you can't find this shit on the wiki. I can't. Jim Boop says Parliament. Parliament I think is 25 and Holy War I guess is 20. So Holy War is better. I'm gonna do a Holy War.
Do it. Why not?
I'm gonna get the spy network going. And I'm gonna do a Parliament for other shit. Expand our armory. Manpower boost. Oh, I just realised like with Kiev, they could be a great ally against the Hungarian and Naples wars. But I've also got a parliament thing to break my alliance with them. Right, you. So when I reach the minimum amount that is required for a gift, in my case 1,900, I can choose the gift, or I can change the size of it, and the lowest I can lower it to is 900, so there you go. It sounds bad to say the lowest I can lower it to, but
That's fine.
it's fine, you only wanted 300 or something. And I gave you 3 times that out of the kindness of my heart. Joe Neal says yet another baffling UI decision. Indeed.
Why doesn't France go get its land back? Like, what's stopping it? It's got 3 times as many men as Spain. Who's Spain allied with? Spain's got Aragon and Portugal. Even then, it's so much stronger than...
Aragorn.
So much weaker than France. Still their core as well.
Wait, hold on. I'm just going to put both my stacks together and then split in half. That'll determine how big each stack gets to be. And they're both going to have artillery, and they're both going to siege. Okay? Can we handle that, chat? They're just going to both siege at various times when required. Kingdom of the Saintful says, Spain has a military buff in this era and a better unit. Someone mentioned unique ships earlier. What are the unique ships around at different eras? Tell us some examples, chat. What have different countries got?
God, what a beautifully homogenous country we have. We're 100% Orthodox, and we're 99.6% Bulgarian.
Wow, okay. Okay. What's so beautiful about being homogenous, Piechucker? What do you mean by that?
Nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing beautiful about being homogenous at all. No, there's nothing. It's just interesting. Oh, and the king's dead.
It's nice to
Yes,
look at a single color on a map, right? On a map only.
on a map.
You could play EU5 in the modern day style, where you just try and get as mixed as possible and just have nothing. Just like a pure pie chart of 1% 100 times, you know?
Yeah.
Ah, bliss. Confusion and chaos.
Combined arms.
That's coming up in 1.1. Looking forward to it.
Combined arms demography. Kim Emmerich, he's really not great. He's actually really stupid. 31, 16, 26 is his stats.
Who?
He's not good. My new king. He's not much.
Emmerich? Or your what?
Yeah.
Oh, he's dire. He's dire.
He is. He is dire.
Do you have any good kids?
No, we currently have no heir.
3 daughters. Ugh, even navies take a frontage movement penalty. I don't like that mechanic. Okay, it's realistic, it's nice and all, but God, it makes it hard to
Yeah, it's annoying.
micro and move armies. Navies.
Our Ethiopian wife's 35, so there's still time. Still time for a prodigal son to come in.
Oh, cool. Amhara. She doesn't, no offense, but she doesn't look Amhara. Right, I got artillery. Artillery bonus versus fort. Oh, you will already have that, so you're going to be the siege lord in this war.
I don't have it yet. I can research it.
What, the first level of artillery?
Yeah.
Oh, all the new units. Where's the next infantry? Shipyard. That's a harbour capacity building. That's good. Oh, too much good shit, too little time. Pistoliers is a cavalry. Pikemen. There's your infantry, right? Pikemen. Heavy lances.
Yep.
Chambered cannons. My spy network's nearly there. I converted the county of Baranja, my northern vassal, to Serbian culture, and they're happy with me again. But how's their conversion and assimilation going? Oh, very swimmingly. In fact, they're already the vast majority. What's the...
You love to see it.
That's great. What's the cultural power of Hungarian? It's good. So I don't know what happened there, but that was pretty easy to assimilate. I also want to convert my Dalmatian vassal, to Croatian, but I can't do that until I annex them. Oh, that says are better. Yeah. My Serbian Hussars, which I still have in my armies, are tier 2. I bypassed the tier 3 cavalry because Serbian Hussars were still as good. But tier 4 I definitely need to get the next cavalry, which is Pistoliers or something. And Lancers.
Yeah. I might need to delete some units because I'm just not getting enough manpower.
Yeah. Kingdom says, I'm not finding the numbers online because this game is very poorly documented. Yeah. Still quite hard to find the numbers and pull up things on the wiki that you need, isn't it? Just stats and numbers. For example, I just wanted to know the different costs to different casus bellis, but there wasn't anything coming up. Also the fact that Googling generally is shit. You can't find stuff. Now, what's the Houses of Parliament building? Capital of a country in a parliamentary system, which I think I have. Rural, town, city, capital only. So, can I not build one in Aberdeen? Oh, it's just I don't have enough money. Okay. I will get one of them for Crown Power. Oh, yeah. All the numbers are in-game. Yeah, they're in-game. But if I were to look up the Europedia, religious war, just look up casus bellis. Like I look up Parliament approved, it doesn't really show the different casus belli stats. They are in the tech tree in context. Okay. But the Parliament approved claims one won't be in the tech tree because you don't need a tech to unlock that.
Alright, that's better. So I deleted 12 regiments of infantry, and now we're making manpower again.
Alright.
It was
Cool.
very necessary, because even then I'm only making plus 60 odd, 50 odd. But that should be enough. Alright, I'm ready for war, by the way. I got
Right, well, I've
got the army ready.
forgotten, but I do need to, I'll just need to create my casus belli, then we're good to go. actually justify it. Because this game has like 2 steps to it. You've got to, first of all, get the spy network, and then justify the casus belli when you have enough spy network. So I'm justifying religious war now. Justifying religious war.
Sweet.
Think you can do it?
I think so.
Just in general? Like,
Yeah,
what are the
I
pros and
think so.
cons? What are the cons of religious war? What are the drawbacks?
You can lose.
That's the
But
main
even
one.
there, I mean, if you have true belief in your cause, then I suppose that you can't lose if God's on your side. See,
Yeah.
therein comes the justification of religious war.
Ah, the Athens place as well. I only really just noticed it, but Athens is also Catholic. We need to make them Orthodox. Bayram says, every time Spud zooms out far enough to see north of Moldavia, I have to hold back puke. Very nostalgic. What? North of Moldavia? The Moldavian puppet has expanded for Hungary against the Ukrainians, I guess. Religious war causes more antagonism, but it might cost more war score to take things. Nah, I'm pretty sure we looked it up and found that it doesn't cost more war score.
Yeah, it doesn't. Might be more antagonism, but the only person that would be building antagonism with is the Mamlukes, so it doesn't matter too much.
I've never noticed antagonism too much.
You got to get pretty aggressive to worry about it.
So, Kingdom has just confirmed that approved claims on province CB is 25% conquer cost. And as I looked at it, the religious war, as I was justifying it, we were just looking at it, religious war is plus 20% conquer cost. So, but it doesn't affect... So, Parliament does create more antagonism and religious war doesn't. So we're actually we're doing the best one. It's clear. We are doing the best one. The facts are in. It's been fact checked. Yeah.
Perfect.
We're going to bring down the Mamluks again. I'm sending my navy and army to Smirnovich.
What's interesting from here on out is that the Mamluk wars are going to be primarily in your favour, or to your benefit, I should say, whereas the other Turkish wars are going to be in my benefit.
Actually, yeah, I don't know what you can take out of the Mamluks in this war for yourself.
Money, maybe, I don't know.
Unless we want to start a new line down somewhere in Africa.
No, it's fine, we'll carry on. We're going to keep... That's what we're going to do, we're going to go north as well. We're going to get all the way to the Baltic Sea.
We're still to go north, but I think as we go north, we might swing round a bit to the left and change the line towards, more a north-south divide eventually, that sort of thing. I'm going to create my admiral is going to be Bosporos because he's named after the Bosporus. Culture converting my northern vassal has created the interesting things on the map. The land that I have myself has fallen behind in assimilation because I'm not doing that very well against the Hungarians, but the vassal absolutely assimilated that. My third Dushan. Where is he? He's 14. He's going to become of age pretty soon. And I can get him on an army or a navy. Or he'll fucking die.
Got to keep my king well clear of anything important.
Oh yeah, the Orthodox dynasty is going to be huge. There's already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 children of the dynasty growing up now. 3 have a daughter who went off somewhere to become Chesme dynasty, who are actually English. An English Lutheran dynasty of nobles in my country. Emigres. They're really planning our future partitions of the rest of Europe in the chat. We don't have solid plans on that yet, though. Nothing set in stone.
What about the New World?
I don't
Where should
think
the
so.
line be drawn? Where should the line be drawn there?
The line that we'll draw is that they get the New World, but we get all of the Old World. Cyprus. Is now the right time to culture convert Cyprus to Serbian? You know what? There's never a right or a wrong time. We don't need them contributing in this war. They can stay. If anything, they get sieged down if we don't have naval dominance. They actually get fucked in the war, generally.
Yeah, may as well.
We lost 20,000 pops or so last war against the Mamlukes getting sieged, but this time I think we can beat their navy, although I didn't build as much navy as I possibly could have.
They still haven't recovered from the last war. Not even close. They haven't even gotten close to recovering.
Yeah.
Even the economic graph. God.
Makasabeli, ready? No, not yet. Well, I've got the money. I actually could build a few more ships. I'm going to build some more carracks.
Fair enough. Little trickle going back that way.
Link your navy up in Smyrna if you still have one.
I just have a light ship navy.
It's fine. Oh, but God, I haven't built up enough of a heavy ship navy to take on the Mamluks, realistically.
Yeah, I don't think navally we're going to be doing anything.
I could have, and I can if we have more time. I have to cast Spelly. Well,
Let's do it.
rip Cyprus.
We haven't tasted war. We need some more.
It's about time because this takes so fucking long.
Yeah. I'll bring my lads in.
Yeah, who can I call in? Well, Georgia will not join this time. Screw them. Who needs them anyway? Hold on. Decking, religious war, conquer cost plus 20, subjugate plus 20, max antagonism 0. It's simple. The war goal is the one directed to the south of me. Mula. Religious war, declare war. Let's fucking go, boys. Until I get Dushan, who's the next best general? This bloke. Actually, since the start of the war, I'm not going to move into enemy territory. I'm going to wait for them to come forward to us. And we hit them.
Makes sense. Sweet.
Single enemy ship spotted. Single. Let's put my navy to the test. Can we sink that? Yeah. The admiral instantly gains a ship repair speed at sea bonus.
Fantastic. Oh my god, support loyalists only cost? Okay, that's crazy. Oh, Spud, I'm an idiot. Support loyalists only costs diplomats. In EU4, it costs like 10% of your income. And so I never did it. But there's literally no reason not to. Oh my god, it's so cheap and easy.
Is it not 10% of the income's vassal to you? The vassal's income to you? Or the even in EU4?
No, it's literally, all it costs is 0.1 monthly diplomats.
Yeah, I've been doing it the whole time in EU5. All my
well,
vassals.
We've been playing this game for like 40 hours. I could have used that option.
Well, I haven't been doing it to all my vassals, but sometimes I don't know when to turn it off when I don't need it anymore. Anyway, sink some Mamluk transports over here. Let's speed 3, absolutely zoom around these here. Inconsequential naval battle, didn't sink or capture any enemy ships against a transport fleet. Oh, that's a big Mamluk fleet. What's that? Over by Crete. They're going to invade Crete now. That's heavy ships. That's their heavy ship fleet. You want to take it on? You want to get your navy down here? See what happens?
I only have light ships.
Yeah, well, I have fight ships in my fleet.
Nah, my light ships. I don't need to. No, I'm broke as well. I can't afford to replace them.
What else? What else are they going to be used for?
Maritime prisons.
Yeah, trade ships though for that. Some vassals have moved forward.
What they are. That's what they are. They are trade ships.
I'm going to back up the vassals in case the enemy attack them. Their navy is aggressively moving around. They're blockading me. Maybe when my next wave of ship construction is done, I will go out there. Fight. Unfortunately, all my newly built ships are going to move to my navy, irrespective of whether the Mamluks are right there to instantly kill them. Because Victoria 2 has superior mechanics where navies will refuse to move to rally points if there's enemy ships everywhere.
Mamluks have 200,000 men.
Nah, these numbers are fake. These numbers are fake. It's all levy infantry anyway, for all of it. It's shite. This is 300. Athens is almost majority Greek. The whole province is, but the city itself is nearly there. And this is over just, what, 5 years we've been playing? A bit more. Catalan was
Yeah.
100% of Athens, now it's down to half.
Lovely stuff.
It's nice that it's in the game, but should it be there? Should it be that easy? Should you be able to do that? The Mamluk fleet is taking attrition. This could be a chance. Christ, just zoom out and look at how many forts we might need to siege. Oh, Jesus.
It's a joy. It's a joy. It's a pleasure and an honor to be sieging forts. But
And they're all in Anatolia, because I guess the Turk countries built them.
just thank God that they're only level 1 forts still. Level 2 forts come out soon.
Oh, are they in this tier 4? Actually, yeah, I think I saw them bastions, right?
Bastions, yeah.
We get better artillery, though. Well, I was waiting until an enemy army showed itself before going for a siege, but, you know, let's go and siege. Might as well get things underway. Transporting troops from Egypt because it's probably the quickest way.
Yeah, it takes them a while to run them up here.
Is it possible to see how attritioned the Egyptian navy is sitting there? The state of their ships? The percentage. And they are 23 carracks. They're not exactly old tech.
That's nice, actually. It's a good situation we've got there. Oh, they're running.
They're gone.
They're gone.
Fuck, I want to hit the transport. I'm hitting the transports. They're going to roads. I must stop this. They made it to roads, but let's see if I can sink a single enemy transport before they either A, retreat, or B, get their big navy up. Their main navy just moved round. They're ignoring this. I think I sunk like 2 transports.
Beautiful.
They're on roads though. I need to get round to the island of Amogus. Oh. Oh, there. Rhodos has fallen. They've taken 1,200 slaves. That's probably why the population of Cyprus went down so much.
True, I hadn't even considered that. Yeah, huge amounts of Cypriot slaves.
I wouldn't call them Cypriots. They are actually
Poitevin.
Poitevin. If I look around Egypt, maybe I'll find some Poitevins that we need to rescue. Not that I cared for them much anyway. Poitevin. I just culturally converted them to Serbian though, the country. Oh, they've got more slaves from Kos. Anyway, oh, the assimilation is going rapidly in Cyprus though for Serbian.
It is. Yeah, it is. I saw. You can catch these attrition ships when the if you want to park your navy out.
To give us the best chance, I want your navy down here too. I'm building new ships very soon. Oh, vassals just suicided.
Alright, they're on their way.
Siege done. One siege done. Didn't take long. Oh, enemy army. I'm going to go for that one. They're transporting more fucking people. Ah, they're on the location that the main navy's in. Can't really stop them. Mamluk, that's levies coming towards you in the south. Or they're going central. Mercenaries. Al-Quds mercenaries. Fighting Hamas.
Yeah, the Mamlukian proxies are coming in. First battle of the war, here we go.
Oh, they're going to Irikia, my island. They're just taking slaves off the whole place. That battle was nothing. We've already fought a battle, I think. Should I make Friendly Marchantovich a saint?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. I'm still saving up. It takes so long to save up for a saint.
Was it you who asked what saints do? Someone asked.
Yeah. Yeah, I asked.
Oh, well then that means neither of us know. Oh, I'm fighting a battle? I didn't realise, but it seems to be a good battle. We ran into them on hills. Me and the boys, me and the vassals.
You're winning? Transylvania's coming in.
We are not doing good casual. Okay, we are now. God. We're doing good. Fine.
By the way, I was going to ask you, so this, first off, the Persia video is fantastic. Weren't you saying that you weren't sure if you were going to get it out in time?
It was close, but I absolutely locked in on the Friday itself and worked for like, well, what's 7 AM till something? Like,
5 hours.
no, through the morning and afternoon, a little bit of the evening even.
Fantastic. No, I mean, it was awesome. This army's coming in. This is regulars.
I just attacked them. It's levies. We're up against levies. Okay, I won that. I'm going to Antalya. That's more levies. You know, the chances are there's like if you see an enemy army in this war, there's a 95% chance that it's just infantry levies of the enemy because that's all they fucking have anywhere.
Yeah, for the most part. They've got these allies though as well.
Yeah, vassals too. I think that's counted in the numbers that we saw. Going for enemy transports. Oh, galleys? That's the enemy, I don't know, galley fleet? I get navy levies. I don't get navy levies. They come from fishing villages, which I think I don't have.
Yeah, I think naval levies aren't even really a thing anymore.
Then take the entire navy section out of the levy screen, for God's sake, Paradox, please. Unless it's like an era thing.
It is an era thing. They, I think they get halved every era until there's pretty much none.
So like radiation.
What's the EU5 how much time in the oven does it need
What's the half-life of naval levies?
3 eras.
Right.
3 EU5 eras.
Thank you so much, Milo, for the prime sub of 9 months. What's the vibes on EU5? How much time in the oven does it need and will it implode on completion like Imperator? Oh, it's nothing anywhere near as bad as the Imperator situation. It's a solid foundation. I'm enjoying it a lot, but it has its problems and it has its patch hell, but it's still a worthwhile game. I like it.
It's worth the money. I think that's the question you're to go to, because otherwise it gets too difficult. You go, is it worth, is it worth my time? But
Yeah.
you don't know the person who's asking. It's worth the money.
It's hard to, it's a difficult thing to say, oh, this game's worth the money in the current climate where everyone's really, rightly in most cases, but everyone's very gives a lot of scrutiny to games nowadays. And it's not cool to be positive about a game. You have to criticize it and all that, but I think it's fair to say that EU5 is good and worth the money despite its many problems. It's good now, but you also do get the future state of it. And they're not even mentioning DLC for a long time. So it's not like that's going to be much of an issue. And even then it's like cosmetic shit. So I think it's value for money. Some will always crucify you for saying that.
It was like $80 and I've already got 150 hours into it. And I haven't been playing it religiously. Pretty happy with it.
I mean, I haven't been playing it religiously either. Normally I neglect the religion mechanics when I play, but this time I think I am playing religiously. I just canonized my Vladimir Merchantovich. Yeah, I went there.
Yeah. How can you justify that?
Well, I went and made a spy network on the Mamlukes and then justified a religious war.
I shouldn't encourage you. We shouldn't tee you up for these fucking things.
Well, I'm trying to encourage craftsmen.
Too much.
I'm moving to the... No, I can't move. We've got a bottleneck in the Agadir fort. Cannot move further. All the vassals are giving up on the war because they can't move further. They're like, I can't move around here. Gotta go back now. And my vassal was sieged, actually. Ushak. Fucking hell. Didn't notice because I just assumed it was enemy. But if anyone out there is thinking that this game would be abandoned like Imperator, no, that's absolutely not going to happen. That can't happen. It happened in 2019 to Imperator. I don't know why, but it can't happen.
This game's been a success, right?
Yeah, they're not even abandoning.
Why would it be bad? Yeah,
they're not even abandoning Victoria 3, so they're not going to abandon this.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Dushan. He became of age, but he is absolutely fucking shit. Oh my God.
Well, what about the backup Dushan?
I don't know, they're not of age yet, the other Dushans. I'm going to make him join an order of chivalry, but damn, he is embarrassing. That's my future heir. Oh my God, his younger brother is so much better. He's 12 and his stats are already goated. Fuck me. I want to get this Dushan killed. He must die. Adolf Frederick. Weird name for a Serbian heir, but that guy is goated. Oh, I want him. He's a prodigy. Fucking hell. Look at him, chat. Look at Adolf Frederick. I don't even know what the other Dushan... Yeah. Here's the situation, Piechucker. The other Dushan is also 12. And his stats are already better than the current Dushan of age at 16.
Oh my God.
This Dushan.
83, 57, 80. And he's 13. What the fuck?
Oh, my new ships are getting made. Nothing to intercept them, so we're just safely coming over. I might be able to fight. Oh, battle.
He's a prodigy.
He's a fire starter. Twisted fire starter.
Dushan's not so bad. I mean, my king is much stupider.
Yeah. I'm going to go all in on this, Piechucker. I need your navy. I'm taking my trade ships from Maritime Presence over to this. Built a new set of carracks. I think we can beat the Mamluk navy this time. I truly believe. Come and link your navy. Let's do this.
One second.
They haven't invaded Cyprus yet. There's still time.
House of Parliament's $1,500. Oh my God, so expensive.
I would.
Okay. Whereabouts is your navy? Over here.
Oh wait,
Okay.
my admiral is my king. I need to,
My
in order to give me the best
my-
chance,
My
Go ahead.
admiral's my king too.
I want to get a good admiral, so like the best fighting chance for the battle, so I'm going to get that guy. What's the best way to get the first Dushan killed, other than if my king gets cruel?
General, I think. This is
Yeah.
best hope.
I don't want to jeopardize my armies under his fucking leadership. Jesus. Alright, I'm sending the navy out. It's ready. Might as well. Actually, no, wait. Some of my caravels, my trade ships are damaged. Hold on. The navy immediately takes attrition when it goes out of port, by the way.
It's because naval batteries, I think.
Ah, yeah. BRM says, I have 8 AM lectures tomorrow. Should I sleep? For your own
Yes.
health and benefit? Yes.
It depends. What's your lecture on? What's the lecture about?
Yeah. Criminology.
Wow, that's actually the science of crimes.
The science of Crimea. Have you come to the
The
conclusion? Have you
The study of crimes.
yeah. After studying crimology for so long, have you decided who Crimea should belong to? Is it Ukrainian? Is it Russian? Or is it some weird third option that you uncovered through your studies? Me, he says.
Speaking of criminology, I've been watching The Wire for the first time. You ever seen that, Spud?
No, I don't watch much these days. I need to get into
The
some
Wire's
stuff.
really good. I watched the first season of it. It's very, very good. I actually highly recommend it.
Yeah, I
It's
think
like
it's on my list of things to watch
yeah,
one day.
it's very easy to watch.
I've been hearing that the Night in the Seven Kingdoms is really good.
Yeah, I heard that too, but I've just Game of Thrones out, to be honest. I can't. Even I saw the trailer and I was like, oh, fuck that. Even though I have heard actually it's really good.
I might
I
might watch it.
I don't know. Game of Thrones, I don't know. I'll come around to it, I think. But for now, I'm Game of Thrones out. It's kind of like being Star Wars out, you know?
Yeah. I haven't watched any new Star Wars stuff since the second of the new trilogy. I watched that.
Yeah, I'm probably about the same. People talk about Andor being an amazing show, and I've had some family watch it and they recommended it to me, but I can't bring myself to be interested in it. Oh, I'm coming to the end of the Count of Monte Cristo, by the way. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
What a
Nice.
what a journey. What a journey it's been.
Andor's good.
It's
Good night, BRM.
fantastic.
Thank you for stopping by, BRM. It was a pleasure to have you.
Yeah. Good night, mate. Best of luck for your lecture tomorrow.
Goodbye, Bulgaria. So, next siege.
I will BRM.
Let's see what the AI does first, and then we'll siege. Nothing else for it. Got a siege. Battle. There's battles. I'm gonna go and siege Alaiya. Although the AI fights that battle. Are there professionals in there? I don't know. I'm gonna go in the battle. I think it seems important, even though we're fucking attacking in a mountain.
Yeah.
Fuck's
It's
sake,
not going well.
vassals. They're all unsupportive for my vassals anyway. This doesn't look supportive. How do I even tell? They've got a good general, but how do I even tell what they have? Do they have professionals or levies in this battle? I don't know. How are we doing? It looks good.
It does not look good.
No, very favourable casualties. It's just morale. As
But
far as
you'll
I'm
lose.
concerned, as long as we're dealing good casualties, I'm going to hold the battle as long as we can. 9k to 10k? Oh. Could have been better. You're not even here. Where are you? Oh, I'm
I'm
going
in
to
the
kill the
battle.
transports. You're in the battle for hearts of minds of fucking Asia Minor over there.
I'm just replenishing. You're such a bastard. Replenishing my troops.
You're not out here fighting with the vassals in me.
I just fought. I've got an army in that battle. I lost
Okay.
3,000 men.
I spit on their graves. They don't exist anyway. I'm scanning the coast now for the enemy fleet. Otherwise, I think I'll just set the fleet off a siege that we're doing for a while. Yeah, I'll speed through this retreat. I'm retreating all the way back to my Asia Minor land. Hard to tell what they have. So, actual Mamluk stats in there. They have professionals. That's, yeah. You're going in and you're green, but they have
It's
professionals in there.
mountains. It's mountains. It should be fine.
So, arquebusers. They reinforced it, Piechucker, as I thought they might. Watch out. I need to replenish. Are you sure about that? How are your casualties? I'll speak to it for you. What the hell is the clown costume that your soldier's wearing? BRM is going to go to his fucking criminology lecture in Bulgaria dressed like that tomorrow morning.
It's traditional.
How they dress in Bulgaria. Fucking Ronald McDonald, says Junior. Thank you, Robza, for the prime of 3 months. Appreciate it. Twitch has popped off today.
Great casualties.
A loss is a loss. Actually, I need to unoccupy my islands.
Wait. Spudgun official. Okay, so when you're fighting a battle and it's predominantly your men, casualties are what matters.
What?
But when it's my men, a loss is a loss. That is outrageous.
Yeah.
That is outrageous.
It's war.
Are we even
It's
allies?
war.
Fucking, but who
It's
am I
the
at war with?
reality. It's war. This isn't lovey-dovey happy peacetime. This is war.
This-
This is make or break. Should I raise my levies? You haven't, have you?
No, hell no.
They're just a fucking burden. They're just a big cumbersome giant
Wow.
stack of shit troops, you know?
Yeah, just lose a whole bunch of population. My army's already stupidly expensive.
Wait, I'm gonna send Dushan too. On the stack called Dushan. I'm gonna send him to unoccupy roads and hopefully he has an accident. Dushan Orthofothafos. That unit that's sieging that there with my single unit armies is just an artillery piece. It's professional Mamluk artillery, so kill that. Nice. I am sending one of my stacks up there. They keep reinforcing the mountain battle, don't they?
Yeah.
Margaret Thatcherovich died. F.
F.
She was a very good... Well, she was an average cabinet member. Gerasimos Otrafonos? You're a general. Why are you not in an army right now, aren't you? Wait, no, who are you? Wait. Gerasimos is a general. Scary shit. Adolf Frederick could be a very good cabinet member when he's of age. I'll wait for him. Mamlukes offers us white peace. They're scared.
We just gotta get through this. I mean, I was gonna say we just gotta get through this fort line, but it's just forts and forts and forts.
That's my occupied territory. Oh, there's a Mamluk invade. Oh shit, I'm sending the navy. They're invading Crete, and the Cretans pulled them off. I can actually go and reinforce them though. I really want to save them this time. I'm going to try. Don't have many transports. I've got... Ah, shit. I won against their transports. Wait. I'm going to send young shitty Dushan to go and do this. Battle! Mamluks. Looks like that's their professionals. Our levy vassals have run into them. And they're getting fucked.
Glorious victory.
We lost?
Oh, unfortunate.
So Giles of Chessman, no, you're good.
It's manifesting.
It's too fast, speed 2. Oh, I'm in a bad place. I need to move back. I don't know if they were going to attack me or not, and they'd win. Oof, I might be... I'm ahead sieging that myself now, and the enemy professional army's around, and everyone else is gone. I'm going back, and I'm taking attrition just to add insult to injury. And I need to send this other army to go fucking... Honestly, this helps Crete. Move back, move back. The terrain around here is horrible to move through in siege. But I am focusing on naval dominance as well, so we have something else going on. Support state village, start state village, expansion, increase our control. Increase our control.
Let's just leave these on Crete. I suppose it's their turn to be enslaved.
No, I'm going to prevent it this time. What do they land with? Levies. Even shitty Dushan has got this. Hopefully he has an accident in the battle though. All of my autocephalous Piechucker people have seen my performance in the war. Alright, young Dushan, the third of his name in my realm. Let's see what you're made of. Crushing them. Cavalry power plus 10 on the guy.
Have you played any more Persistent Empires?
Persistent Bannerlord. Important distinction.
Yeah.
That's the...
Persistent Bannerlord?
So, ever since, I think since November, a Hillworld's patch blocked the entire mod, and they have not fixed it since. They're working on it. It's been since War Sales came out, actually, is what it was.
Oh, bugger. That sucks.
It fucked the Persistent Empires mod. It's just been non-play. Well, I think the North American servers are up, but nothing's happening really. I'm not gonna lie, I had so much fun with it.
Yeah, they were fun
October.
streams. I don't just because
only
of
did
time.
one.
Yeah, well, what was fun stream then? No, you did more than one. You did
I
more
just
than one
did.
stream.
I attempted a second stream, and that's when the mod was broken. Didn't count. Oh, big battle! Fuck. I did one stream of it when it was working on the Great Divide map, and then I attempted a second stream when they were doing the new map on the new patch, and it was broken. Enemy army landed behind. I'm going to join you in one of these sieges to contribute my artillery.
I'm already at +5. No point.
Is that the maximum?
Yep.
Well, okay.
You can just siege the top 4.
Oh, enemy navy! Speed 2. Yeah, I'll do the top one with all my army. Enemy navy spotted, but they're going back down to Egypt. It's their galleys. That would be an easy win. So yeah, around October I played Persistent Bannerlord a lot, just offline, not on stream. And I had a load of fun with it on the Great Divide map. And I recorded all that, and I may make a video eventually. But it's not the priority.
There's some cool stuff with you guys being on pirate ships. And there was a few glitches where you'd like, get kicked out of the server and then spawn on the bottom of the river.
Yeah,
but,
yeah, that happens. There was a lot of crashes of the server. Even,
but no, it was,
it was
really
still
cool.
unstable. Yeah. But just imagine that pirate gameplay and robberies and all that, but just every night I played. Just that. It was really good.
Yeah, that's the cool thing about your Persistent Memories videos. You did have like this sort of feeling like you'd missed out on something pretty special.
Yeah. Well, the old days, it was good, but it had its problems, and we didn't. You don't think of it the same way then as you do now.
No.
Enemy transports. What is this? I've left a professional regiment of halberdiers on this island? The hell? What are they doing here? Get out of there. I'm taking attrition in this siege because of lack of food. What the fuck can I do about that? I'm not sending more men. Like enemy transports.
Gosh, this war is expensive.
Take your transports out of the fleet, but I need the transport capacity of every ship, not just the transports. And I don't really care if they get sunk. Trust me, it's fine. It's not fine, you're right, but I'm still going to just have them in a blob, because the enemy will probably sink my transports. They won't have any men on them at the time.
Oh my god, I've had so many stupid family members recently. Fuck. 21, 15, 28. What a dunce.
Southern siege done. Forward to Mutt. I'm taking so much attrition out here. I can't. I need to get the fuck away. It's terrible. I need to give them food from my navy or something. I'm abandoning the siege and letting the vassals do it. It's so bad.
I just stack wiped 16,000 men.
Oh, big battle. Is that professional or vassal?
Professional and vassal.
I'll try and make it there, but you know how it goes. It won't happen.
Yeah, I'm gonna retreat.
I need to, I've been told I should make more supply convoys. Well, closest place I can make them is roads. That works for me. Do you not reinforce at all on occupied enemy land?
No.
Well, I'll move back. Paniskevi, you're shit. You're gonna be royal marriage fodder. With Kiev.
If only we could get a message to our Nubian friends. Now's the time.
Well, don't have any access or discovery over there. Where is the enemy fleet of Carracks anyway? Where are they? Looking round the Mamluk coast to see if I can find anything.
You've got a lot of war score, by the way. How much do you intend to take? 'Cause sometimes, like
That's
with
true.
the Ottoman War, you can take a lot with little.
Oh, I fought a battle. And I retreated from it because I was just trying to move. Oh, I found their navy. And I think I just fought a little tiny battle and I sank one ship by accident. Okay. So, let's have a look at the war score. We're actually only -5 from a peace deal in which I could take like 3 provinces. So, Yeah, we have the ticker, obviously.
Yeah.
It's not bad at all, really.
I'd love some money.
Yeah,
'Cause
so we should push for more.
this has cost me like 1,300 gold. Vessels are getting close. Big battle, nice.
Okay, good. Nice. Well done. I could do the peace deal in such a way as I get territory and you get money, but we know money goes to everyone. But since you have such big war participation, it should go to you anyway, right?
I only have 20%.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
Which doesn't make a lot of sense because I fought pretty much all the battles and done all the sieges as well.
That's not true. I mean, the numbers don't lie.
Alright, there's another siege.
I have to unsiege my fucking islands. I've prevented them naval landing anywhere, though I think I wiped out all their transports. It's been a good naval victory, but I just can't seem to catch their main fleet. They're not really sending it out.
Alright, we've got max ticking war score now.
Oh god, I'm out of manpower. That's the problem. I'm not out of sailors though, and I see their fleet. I'm going. I'll send my army forward. They're not going to reinforce more. They still pack a punch. Hopefully we can pack a punch some weapons. What do you think?
That'd be nice, yeah.
Pack a punch the musket. Naval battle incoming. Naval battle incoming against enemy galleys. Huge. Big if true.
Well, galleys are shit.
Oh,
One loss.
the battle ended with no ships lost either side again.
No, you got one. You got one.
How do you see this? I never see this.
That's the one tick down.
Can I repair in Larnaca, Cyprus? At the battle result screen, it never says ships lost and all that.
We won plus 0.18 war score. What's the point of even fighting fucking battles? 0.18 war score. Yeah, look at that. 37 battles. So 37 battles where we've killed 110,000 of them. That's worth not even 4% war score.
Yeah. Yeah. Looks like I do repair in Larnaca. Come out, enemy navy, come out. Let's find you. If you've got so many carracks, Egypt, why not send them out? Here we go. That's our heavy ships. This is the battle. 11520. What? Oh. Battle just ended?
Did we win?
I think I lost a transport. A thing. Your navy's not even following me anymore, I don't think.
No, I went home.
Fucks. I just take attrition immediately on the coast. I brought a new supply unit. What's going on?
It's because they've got a lot of naval batteries, probably.
No, my army as I move it. I'm sending food to them now from the sea. Come on! Fucking food mechanics. How does it work? 5% attrition, I can't do anything.
Hold up.
What?
Click the button.
I have.
To gather food.
They're gathering it and they're distributing it. Currently distributing. Okay, I think that's...
Okay.
I think they're alright.
There you go.
Wow, I'm gonna go and smash that enemy up there with my army. The one that's trying to siege our fort, I'll smash them. Gotta fucking smash them. Single enemy ship, gonna kill it. Enemies are attacking our siege of the forward fort. They're sending a lot. They're sending a lot, though. Wow. Can I hold
time
that
to
with
peace
my
out.
body? Well, let's
Surely
pause and
we can
see
peace.
what we've got. They're minus 73 on the offer that I originally had, where it was minus 5. I don't even want to look at the peace out screen.
It's because they're in a battle. Once that battle ends, you get huge minus reasons for being in a battle.
Yeah.
It's to stop you from cheesing it and piecing out when you're about to lose your whole army.
Oh. I could win that battle, but the big battle down here, it's not great vassals. Nah, we could actually win that. I won that one. And I think we're losing that one though.
We are, yep.
I pulled out to let the vassals take the L.
Alright, how about now?
Alright. Okay, they will peace out for that offer of like 3 provinces and a half. And the amount of money.
What about 3 provinces and a whole bunch of money?
One of the provinces is part of another province. One of them is small, but it's part of a province I already have. If I look, we can still take money even if I take the provinces I want to take.
Okay.
It's
Okay,
not.
sweet.
It's 380 gold. I'll pay you money to compensate for the war too.
Sweet.
What about war subsidies, reparations? Nah. Look, that's it. That's fine. That's fine. Look at that. It's not bad, eh?
Lovely.
It's not bad. Now, give the vassal some shite to deal with these Turks. They can have the rest of Ushak. Bit of an anticlimax with the navies.
Time to build up a few more heavy ships. .
Now, do I make a new vassal? There's going to be no control and proximity and everything down here. I should make a new vassal. And it could be
Why don't you
Greek.
just feed? Why don't you just feed your current vessel?
It's Turkish. I could make a Greek vassal. Culture's very important to me. I'm not just taking a shotgun to every culture and going, Bulgarian. I'm actually sensitive to the tapestry of cultures around here, okay?
Okay.
Oh, there's a minor Beylik, but no. They're Turkish. Of course I can't make that. Custom subject. Hamid. Doesn't say what culture they'd be, I don't really care. We can have as the leader you. Hamid, the minor Beylik of Hamid is it's Turkish and Sunni. Yikes. Can I culture convert that off the bat? Yeah, subject culture is based on the majority culture in the province. Yeah. I just thought this one was more Greek. It is more Greek, but clearly not enough. Maybe in the fucking another... If I released a southern province instead and then fed it the other ones, but it's too late. Benike is mostly Greek. It's actually... The Mamluks have even started to actually bring the Egyptian culture out here.
Yeah, there was Lower Egyptian in Izmit, my vassal. There still is Lower Egyptian.
Terrible. Well, the minor Beylik of Hamid is loyal, so I'm going to immediately enforce culture on them. No, I can't fucking do that, because they'd be Serbian. Whatever. They can stay, as they are. The hell? Game is so fucking laggy.
Yeah. Build up a bit of manpower, that's nice. And then probably another war against the Karamanids this time. When does my truce run out with these guys? It has already run out. That's good. Yeah, I'll get another war on soon.
Cool.
Hoping with my army more juiced up, things will go better this time.
Yeah. I could do a war on the Karamanids as well.
We've got to get you to tidy up the rest of Greece. That'll look nice. The Peloponnese.
That's Naples and Hungary, which is really difficult. They've got a huge professional army. Oh, I just enforced culture. And I knew I thought I wasn't going to do that, but then I did it. What a disaster this new vassal is. Well, we're going to have a Serbian enclave in the middle of Anatolia. What's really wrong with that anyway? Maybe Greeks on the coast, Serbians inland? I don't... I fucked that vassal.
How does that make any sense at all? You can just, yeah, maybe Serbians.
It doesn't make sense. It's just a way of trying to think about it.
You can convert it easy. It's only one province, especially, you know, eventually we'll be cultural hegemon and we can do whole areas at once.
Yeah, I will... Well, I'm going to go with it. That province, that particular province will be Serbian. And that's that.
Oh, I can't wait for my king to die. He's awful. We're in not a renaissance period right now. It's been a tough session for Bulgaria actually. Sort of rebuilding, getting ourselves right.
Yeah, I've heard your pain.
Even asking for gifts from our Serbian friends. I mean, how low have we fallen? We used to be the ones handing out the money.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Our honour in the war is being called into question.
Adolf, whatever his name is. I've got a guy literally called... Oh, he's 190, 100. Oh my... Welcome to the cabinet. What a genius. Why couldn't that guy be my...
favoured? You need to get the favoured son.
Can that guy please be my heir, please? Well...
If you get favoured son, then you can just select them.
I ain't no favourite son. What does it cost me to change that?
A bit of legitimacy and a bit of stability.
Well, I wouldn't do it now anyway, because I am talking about my grandsons. We have Gerasimos first, who is a pretty good guy. Emperor Geoffrey, only 57.
That's great.
Dushan III has a son. Gerasimos. So confusing when they all have the same fucking name. Other Dushan of Prohor's line is about to come of age. He's pretty good. He could be a general. I should integrate another vassal. I think it's time for Negroponte to go. So I have a lot of converting to do with them. But then again...
They're 100% Serbian. Perfect.
Wait, them? Oh, I made them Serbian. So they're
yeah,
they're good to go.
You remembered all of the islands are going to be Serbian. That was your plan.
And so they are. So I'm good to just annex them now. I'm getting a lot of naval control up. But then again, I would have to say goodbye to the Amhara Ethiopian dynasty that's been ruling them so well all these years.
It's a hard thing to weigh up.
No, we've got it right in the map. It would look good for to have the seas red, the islands go red.
Integrate foreign tradition. Get pop assimilation speed plus 10% and plus 5% cultural influence. It's just going to make us even stronger.
That's the kind of tech I should get after the current 20 techs I'm doing. Hell yeah.
Bulgarian's just going to spread even more now.
Greeks are the majority in Athens, 60% now.
I'm building up Constantinople now because I'm going to move my capital eventually.
He's finally going to move his capital, guys. Trust me, this time.
I am, I promise I am. Going to integrate, probably not Izmit first, because that'll be where all my new proximity is.
My whole dynasty is going to be out patrolling the seas. I've got my king patrolling Izmir Sea. I have some other guys out here. My king's patrolling the seas. Gerasimos, my heir, who should be a general. He'll be the admiral there. Sure. Oh, I left an army in the enemy territory taking attrition. Cool. Oops. And that's led by shitty Dushan. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Who are you? You're not the right Dushan. I put a good Dushan in charge? What? No, the army's called Dushan. I put a different general in charge of it. Oh. No, what? Who are you? Why is this guy 66, 66, 69? 16-year-old Dushan. What?
It's just another Dushan.
What? Who are you? I can't click on him. What? Who are you? Wait, guys, chat. Who's this? It's showing the wrong name or something. 16-year-old Dushan. Is that actually a glitch? That's not who that general is. $66, $66, $69. Nah, those numbers are too exact. That's a glitch. Come on. No one has those stats.
Doesn't seem that implausible.
What? Chat, who is this? He still shows up. Is it a cousin or... No, it is that Dushan. It's the other... Yeah, okay, God. You'll be an admiral. Yeah. Go on the main fleet. No,
There's an army that you've called Dushan.
yeah, check that. It's fine. It's not that. Oh, time to embrace confessionalism. What's that give? Oh, that's pop conversion speed right off the bat. And then more conversion speed. Wow. Very good. A government reform, Supreme Court, legitimization of power, crown power. Wow. Life expectancy. Ships. Galleots. Wow. Ooh, good stuff. Is it assimilation? Is there a assimilation boosting tech? Did you mention that?
That you can, so it is a tech, but it's, what is it? Foreign integration law or something like that? I'll find it for you exactly.
What the fuck's a trade company? That's more shit to do. Well, even more trade buildings. Is it in tier 3?
Foreign cultural law. I think it's tier 3.
I am researching that. Aha, yes, I put that in the queue. It's 5th. Nice. Well, did we get the next heavy ship out here somewhere in tier 4? Supreme Court is a capital city building that gives development growth, crown power, and proximity cost. Oh, brilliant. A new cabinet seat. Oh, amazing. Mercury output. Mercury patio max level. Someone mentioned that. Huge.
That is huge.
Huge. Huge. Lumber output. Trade companies. I also want to grab any tier 3 military techs I missed, because even though you've surpassed tier 2 and 3, you might have missed some military techs that gave a plus little bit of morale here and there, you know? Army morale attrition cost. There's little things like that in the old trees. If you follow.
Yeah, no, there can be some good stuff in there.
Stuff you may have
What's
overlooked.
this Serbian government gives you extra... You've got lots of prosperity. I'm not as prosperous as you. I want prosperity too.
Serbian government, what bonus shit do I have?
I don't know, you've got some sort of prosperity bonus.
Where is it? Tech?
It doesn't, when I go to the prosperity map mode, it just says Serbian government. Maybe it's a burgers thing.
Burgers. Oh, as Homer Simpson would say every time he played EU5. Have you heard any clips from the recent Simpsons where all the voice actors are so old?
Yeah, and the comedy is so... It's so bad. Like, it's really lost its way. Like, when people were talking about it jumping the ship when we were, like, in our early teens, it's really jumped the ship now. I mean, compared to then, that was gold compared to what we have now.
I remember days like that, yeah, when people were talking about the current seasons not being as good as the glory days. And yeah, people were saying that like 20 years ago.
Yeah, yeah.
And they're still at it, and all the voice actors. I heard a clip of Homer speaking in a recent episode, and the voice actor actually sounds like... Well, he makes Homer sound like Grandpa Simpson, who he also voice acts now, just because he is old. The voice actor, so Homer just sounds like Grandpa now.
Who watches it? Who still watches it? It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know.
We watched it when we were kids. I mean, we you know, it'd be on at like 7 o'clock. You'd watch because you watch the 6 o'clock news, and then it'd be on after the news.
Well, we had a similar routine. It was on at 6 o'clock for us, after the news or something, or after Hollyoaks, which means nothing to anyone here. And I never watched that. I just remember that being what was on before it.
Is it like a soap opera?
Yeah,
or something?
Channel 4.
Our soap opera was Shortland Street, which is about a hospital.
Oh.
Hospital in Auckland. People working in a hospital in Auckland.
House MD.
Yeah. Yeah, good old Shortland Street.
Speed 4, cheeky.
Why not? I can build the House of Parliament building, but I don't want to build it. I don't think I do because it's expensive, and I don't think you get any bonus if you move your capital. I'll have to just build it again.
You've invested a lot in your current capital. Are you sure you want to move?
Yeah, well, for the whole session I've been developing and putting a lot of money into. Been setting up Sarasgrad.
Sorry,
Might
I'm
even be
just trying to
bigger
put
than.
I'm just trying to put doubts back in your mind again.
No, no, no. I'm set. I'm set.
The more land you get in Anatolia, the more sense it makes. But where are your trade ships, increasing maritime presence and all that? Where is that? Are you ready for a naval-based capital?
I am. I'm ready.
So I've got 4 patrol fleets out there doing it now in different areas of my country. I'm really going into this naval proximity. I think I'm doing it well.
Another one is SpongeBob, but they're not as bad. SpongeBob's still got elements of charm to it.
They're still doing it?
They got movies all the time, and
Oh, I
they
don't
do
know.
tons of stuff.
I don't know anything about the current ones of that. I haven't seen anything or heard or watched it.
No, I haven't watched it, but from what I've seen, it doesn't look like slop. Total slop. I don't know. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong.
Chat, say anything. About anything, please.
Sign of life from the chat, please.
Too many Catholics still in Greece. I've taken a loan of 1,000 ducats. I'm paying for legitimacy, that's why my economy's fucked.
Yeah, it ruins your economy when you take a legitimacy hit. So I can build construction centers now. Okay.
Oh no, we have to put lots of money in the economy towards an arbitrary number representing the overall legitimacy of our regime. Our coffers are empty, said no one ever in real life.
Yeah. Also the fact that it's like the #1 thing that you spend your money on as well.
I like that though, because legitimacy is an old EU4 mana-y abstract number. But it's in EU5 because it's a sequel to EU4, so they've brought some stuff. But it's... If this makes any sense, it's an EU5ificated EU4 thing, right? They've taken an old arbitrary modifier number that was in EU4, put it in EU5 and make you have to pay for it and make it based on real things. I don't make sense.
No, it makes sense.
If I sat down and wrote a script for a video essay, I could make that make sense if I had time. With a long... I could use an analogy.
That's what I was going to ask you, by the way. So we've got a Persia series now, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Is that the question?
Yeah, it is.
Well, yeah. I mean, no, it's fine. I'm being funny, but I was discussing this a lot in my recent Vic 2 streams. I'm not giving it proper series numbers, like episode numbers, like I have. But
Well, that seems to be wise, because that seems to be the way of the game recently. You don't put part 1, part 2 for views.
it seems to be a wider YouTube thing where part numbers just don't work. So I'm keeping it separate, even though for all intents and purposes it's going to be a series. I did that before with things like the Aragon campaign and the Canada campaign, and they worked well. And people still followed along as if it were a series, pretty much. The other reason I took away title numbers is because of the experience of things like the Asian Hugbox series, where there were episodes which weren't really about my country at all, yet it was still titled the series.
Yeah.
So I want to leave the door open to potential episodes that are more spin-offy, and people aren't misled by the title being the country name and expecting a full-on episode about the country.
Makes sense.
But now that I'm editing this footage ahead for the next parts of the Persia thing, I don't think there will be any spin-off stuff, actually, ever. But it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, it's already a great story that's been set up, especially like the fact that we've come from the first video. What's going to happen with Virtual Rock? Obviously, you guys are sort of at the ends of things at the moment, but will you come back together? And you know, there's lots of cool stuff set up.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's gonna be fucking great. There will be payoff to things set up. It's gonna be good. Now, what's my fourth government reform? What's good nowadays? What have we unlocked? Road building, culture capacity, diplo rep, trade office network, peasant size, legislative efficiency, parliament support, garrison size. There's so fucking much. Iron output, copper output, stone. No, that's not. There's no gold there. Pop conversion speed. That might be good. Innovative. Tax for clergy, though. No, I don't have tax for clergy anyway. Raw materials output would include all the gold and silver. What? Oh, nice RGO upgrade.
Interregnum.
Thanks, never.
We do not have a king. The country is now ruled through an interregnum.
Ah.
What does this mean?
Do a census.
Who's to take the throne then?
We'll soon find out. I've got about.
Well, you say that, but there is no heir. There is no heir. So who do we choose?
Oh. Well,
we're like it's not a regency. It's an interregnum. It's a special thing.
Right.
My regent can take the throne for himself if he wants to.
Well, if you have a choice, then that's a pretty good thing. You can choose a good guy.
Sort of been given this regent though. He's fine. He's middling. But who else? I mean, how else can we?
I'm going to pick the raw materials government reform.
I'm going to leave it. Maybe I'll get an event.
I'm going to leave this interregnum issue. Maybe it'll just go away by itself.
Yeah.
Traditional economy, though? Nah. Raw materials. Huge. Oh! Jim Boob suggests something. Spudgun can suggest propose a ruler from his family.
Oh, really?
The Ottomans for North Orthodox dynasty.
Maybe we could get over here and Dushan.
I don't think any of the guys that you just got to settle are your potential heir. Can I just throw you the shitty Dushan? So I can get the good Dushan?
Oh, you can. Oh, you can literally just click propose. It's an influence action, so you can just go propose ruler.
Right. I just unlocked something and I didn't see what it fucking was. I think it's a new law. Shit, what was that? Chat, tell me what research I just got and tell me what I can do. I could give you I could give you the goat. This could be a really good move.
Oh yeah. Give me the incredible son.
Well, I might want the goat myself, but I have another great story would be that I can give you my second Dushan, who is a cousin, who he's also really good.
Adolf Frederick. That's who I want. I want him.
Jim Boom says proposing his shit heir would be an all-time hilarious. I can't propose him because he's my heir, I think. He's not in the list. No, I can. Oh.
Adolf Frederick, I'll give you like $500 for him.
$500 for the greatest heir character ever.
Come on, don't put him to waste. Make him king of Bulgaria. It's a great, it's a great thing for him.
Well, accept that.
Hell no. Oh, I nearly accepted that.
Nearly
Just
got him.
yeah, you did nearly get me there.
I sent you a carriage, and I said, "Look, our great heir Adolf Frederick is in here. Take this carriage, accept him, sign these papers, and you'll have your great heir." And then you
Fucking
tore open the door.
drooling Dushan.
The reason that you knew it was Dushan is because the drool was seeping out from under the fucking sack we put over his head. Who is that? Is that Fred? No, well, my first move in the Bulgarian interregnum was a failure. So let's see.
$600.
I'll give you Dushan 2 for $600.
No,
He's good.
no,
66, 66, 69.
it's fine. It's fine. I got excited. I was excited for a second. Are you sending me? No, this is Dushan again.
It's
No,
not
thank you.
that's the good Dushan. It was 66,
No.
66, 69.
Listen, no.
That's the hotline you have to phone to get a good air. Come on. It's in the
We've sent him
jingle.
back. We've sent him back.
But yeah, we don't. It would lead to a personal union if he accepted my actual heir. But we don't want a union as we've established. By the way, I'll be right back. 5 minutes. 5-minute break. Manage your country.
Okay.
Hold
No
chat
worries.
over for a minute.
I will.
Do that.
So, chat, how can I give a shit ton of benefits? How else can I get rid of this interregnum? Damn, I wanted that amazing heir of Spuds. How else can I end this interregnum, guys? Because, Regency... We're being ruled by an interregnum in our country indefinitely, giving us the following effects. Okay, minus stability, that sucks. It's not tons, though. Regent can take the throne. I mean, our regent's not that good. He's 48, 42, 56. He's middling. Succession laws? I don't want to change my succession law. We'll just stay in an interregnum. I mean, it's just a little bit of minus stability. Who cares? Chat, seriously, put pressure on Spud. Help me out, okay? Because I really want that heir. He's like 190, 100. I've never asked you guys for anything, alright? Help me out. Fuck's sakes, chat. Seriously, I mean, come on. Put a little bit of pressure on Spud, right? What's his name? Adolf Frederick. Jim Boob, you need to say, well, I tell you what would be a hilarious, haha, it would be so funny. What great content you would make. Yeah, okay, yeah, alright, easy. Also, I wonder how far away Naples is from former Italy, by the way, because they've got so much of the peninsula. What else do they need? Venice, maybe? Milan? It's probably Milan. It's probably what they need. Milan and Rome. 600 bucks. I mean, that's a pretty good deal. What else is he going to do with it? He's going to get 600 bucks. I mean, he gets a good counselor. True. Head of cabinet. $1,000. Why are you negotiating for him, Bob? Whose team are you on? Probably Rome and a few more provinces. Yeah, 100%. Why? Who the fuck are you, Bob? Going $1,000. What's this? What are you doing? $100. $100. This is what you should be saying. Doesn't Spud still owe you a gift? Yes. Yes, no, he did give me a gift, but let's say that he didn't give it to me. We'll try and gaslight him. Take it or leave it, bub. Yeah. So So you never gave Pi his gift. Yeah, do that, do that. Bring it up. I won't bring it up, Jim Bib. You bring it up. That's gonna be good. Oh my goodness. I know, no, no, I'm with you, Jim Bib. I'm with you. Bob says we'll do, but I don't trust you one bit, Bob. I'll support you, Jim. Okay. All right, we all together, lads. We into it? We're together? Okay, that's good. That's good. We're a team. Yeah, no, he won't look. He won't look. Talk a whole bunch of messages. Get the messages going. Like, you guys maybe do five or so messages. I'll do a couple. Ha ha ha. That's so informative. Okay. Yeah, that's great. That's great. How's the week been, guys? Good stuff, Bob. I think that's good. I think that's a nice natural. He might ask why is Piechucker having a chat when he could just be talking. I don't think he's going to think about it. I don't think he's going to think about it. He's going to see this. It's going to read natural. He's actually going to be happy because the chat's more alive. And then we initiate our plan to get Adolf Frederick. Ooh, it would be fantastic. A good king. And also, I need it because Bulgaria's economy is not looking that good. We could use a hand. Fantastic stuff. Good work, lads. Selling it well. I'm trying to get my prosperity up. In other words, it's not the easiest modifier to get.
Right, I'm back. I'm back.
Welcome back.
What plots have you made against me?
No plots, no plots. We've just been having a good time. Chit-chatting about our weeks and such. Hey, chat.
10 messages have been retracted. What?
There's not been any retractions.
I know, I'm messing with you. It's fine. Just joking.
So listen, this Adolf Frederick thing. How can we make it work? How can we get this? And also, you owe me a gift, remember?
I'm going to give you him, all right? I know you've been struggling. I'm going to give you Adolf Frederick. Just have him. I don't want to go through the mess of changing my succession laws.
It's glorious. Look at him.
Look at who your heir is, though. If Adolf Frederick turns out to be infertile, we've got...
First off, also very important, adapt to local culture. King Adolf Frederick will adapt to the Bulgarian culture.
The rug has been pulled out from under me. How could you do this?
Oh, glorious.
What a rug
glorious
pull.
Bulgarian man.
I lost my best cabinet.
Oh, this guy rocks. He's so good.
I would say so. Foreign cultural law, I've got that. There was something I missed, but I forgot what it was. I don't think anyone said what it might have been. Hello, Swackle. Swackle was asking you why you still have the kingdom title. Piechucker, can you answer that?
Good work, lads. Well, we've still got the kingdom title. It's because we don't have 5 million accepted pops yet.
Yeah, I just took the assimilation law for foreign cultures, so that should help a lot.
Ah, the glorious new beginnings. This is fantastic.
There's a lot of pros for what I did there. Because that guy I sent you is only my grandson. So he's, even if I changed my succession law and got him eventually, he would only be very old by the time I got him. But you get to have him for many years in his prime from 22.
Yeah, it's fantastic, and I'm your great ally. You know, it's good stuff.
Yeah. So we're giving each other resources and making the best of things that we have mutually, you know. I think a real king in real life could have done that.
And he's settled in nicely. I mean, he was pretty much Bulgarian the day after he arrived.
Yeah. Another weird thing about EU5, where you can just change, well, much like you can do to pops in general through assimilation, you can just turn a guy to another culture instantly by changing
Yeah,
their culture.
instantly. Yeah, he stepped out the carriage and he was Bulgarian.
Yeah. Just like when Neo went into the Matrix and he says, I know Kung Fu now.
Yeah, instantaneous.
Yeah. Well, maybe it's instantaneous in real life, but he went into the Matrix and for him it was like 10 years of hard training. But it came out instantly for us, like Inception.
I can canonize a saint. Where's Jean-Guy?
Wait for Frederick. No.
What do we get? You get. Yeah, it's not even that good.
What do you get?
Extra scaled up with. You get 12 prestige, 12 legitimacy. Your clergy are happy. But that's 150 religious influence. Which is, if you could think about it in terms of research points, it's quite a bit of research.
Yeah. You have I did a saint recently because there's a certain amount of cooldown on the synod anyway. Like I can't get another synod for another 8 years, so I could use research religious influence on other things. What else was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. Fuck. Oh, it's gone. What was it?
Did you get that pop up?
I may have instantly closed it. What was it? I'm just missing
Followers of the Orthodox faith. First off, it says the Orthodoxy faith. So, bug right there.
everything. Okay.
Followers of the Orthodoxy faith are flocking to give adultation. King Jean-Guy Tupperware has been made a saint.
Oh yeah, congrats on that. Got a lot of money. Perhaps a new city is in order.
Yeah, I mean, it feels good to have made him a saint, but I don't know how. I mean, it'd be good if you had like legitimacy issues, but 100 legitimacy, that feels like a big waste. But I don't know. It's fun for the laugh, I suppose.
It is for that. The next good place I could make Balsh? Another Albanian city. Former Albanian. Doesn't really exist anymore. If any supporters of the channel want to rename this something, go ahead. Balsh. If you've got a better name. It'll be a city. Balsan Fate? What does that mean? Did I unlock any level 2 buildings recently? I think that might have been a tech I got that I immediately clicked off of. Oh, no.
Sailor Mary asks, how's it going? It's going well. We're doing well.
Yeah. Good to see you, Sailor Mary.
Got to get a... How far away is the next parliament? Because I want to get a claim on the Karamanids. Don't know why I'm struggling so
Well,
much.
my parliament was just happened, so I'll join your Karamanid war. Oh, even more money. So I need fucking military buildings. I need armories and training fields.
Yeah, that makes sense, Jim Boob. I'm not keen on micromanaging it, but that would be an intelligent way to play.
Oh, you ally someone, you do a royal marriage, and within 5 minutes you've got a claim thrown on them, as usual. This time, it's Kiev. Fucking hell. My northern vassal. I think I need to integrate them. I've turned the entire thing into a town.
Yeah, fucking hell. I'm not, that's one of the worst parts. Hope they get sorted out in the next patch.
I am not integrating. Am I not integrating Negroponte already? Did I do that? I don't think. No, I did click that. It's going to be done soon. So these guys are next. But I already made them Serbian and Orthodox. How did the assimilation go from them? Yeah, they've done a number on the Hungarians there. Wait, what? Where did this town name come from here in my vassal? Who did that? You did that when you briefly owned this before you sent it to me or something?
Which town are you talking about?
Sarbington.
Where is this?
When did you do this? Sarbington?
I don't know. I genuinely don't know what you're talking about.
What?
Ping it? Which one?
How do I ping? Oh, alt click, because I'm already pressing alt. There. Is that it?
No, I didn't do that. How could I have done that? I never owned that.
What? Did you name it somewhere in your own country, but...
No, I didn't. Why the
What?
fuck is it?
It's in my vassal. Who could have done...
I promise you, Spud. I promise you. Unless for some rhyme or reason I've forgotten, but how on earth?
I don't remember doing that, but it must have been me then. What?
Sarbington.
Sarbington? The AI did it? Did an English ruler take over? And that's what they would actually call it? That's the original name, says Elia. And that's the one location in that vassal which is not Serbian and is 100% Hungarian still, despite the assimilation efforts.
Sarbington.
What the fuck's going on? What that city really is weird. What? It's 100% Hungarian still. There was something that happened up here because the borders are weird with this vassal because the location borders are weird. Something weird. There's something going on. This area up here is haunted. Something to do with English court language, suggests Jim Boob Sherwood. Yeah.
It's the first thing I thought was something to do with the English court language, but surely that vassal doesn't have that. No, it's South Slavic.
Bizarre. Mystery. Someone's got to remember. Someone's got the footage, right? Someone's got the clip of when that happened. Surely.
To be fair, I mean, we've been playing. I couldn't believe it, but your intro said that this is session 8.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
this must be. We've been playing this campaign for like what, 40 hours. It's
I
fucking
know.
crazy.
It's I can barely remember what happens last week when I come into a new session.
Yeah, I'm the same.
It probably happened, and I just can't remember it. We had to if it had to have been one. I just genuinely have no memory of it. Weirdly.
It feels. I mean, out of the two of us, it feels more like a thing I'd name a town.
Yeah, well that's why I
Yeah.
suggested that maybe we took that in a peace deal and you had it and you renamed it before sending it to me.
Yeah,
That stands to reason in a way.
it does.
Whimsical bird gains 10 art quality. Okay. Port authority. Random new building dropped. This is market access and all of that. Right. Requirements. It can only be built in a port, a town, and a city. Okay. Well, I'll just build one everywhere then. Hey, Ushak. This place had any proximity over here across the sea, I would make that city. It's pretty good. Ah, I have slave markets here that I inherited from the Turks. They're not doing anything, there's no one employed. I don't know if I have the laws to make slaves work. I might as well just delete all these slave buildings. I don't think I do slavery.
Yeah, I don't think so.
They'll just, yeah, delete that. Smyrna has one too.
Holy shit, carrots are expensive.
Yeah. What exactly do you need to form an empire that you don't have?
I'll tell you. I need to be a great power, which
Are
I'm not
you?
even close to being.
Oh,
No, not even close. I'm 22nd. You need to be in the top 8, I think.
that's harsh.
It is. And then you need to have rather 10 million total population, or you can have 7.5 million population of your primary religion, or you can have 5 million population from primary and accepted cultures, which is the easiest. So I'm at 3.4 million primary and accepted culture, which is
Okay.
also part of the reason why I'm assimilating so hard. It's because I need the 5 million accepted pops.
Claim throne on Osnabrück. But the conditions are harsh, and it's so nice that I was able to do it just out of an event for free right at the start of the game, despite
That is
being nowhere near the actual mechanical requirements for it. It's just a luck thing. It's just a huge advantage. Is your clergy satisfaction sitting at 100%?
88.
Mine has been at 100%, so I must be researching pretty fast. 2.3.
Yeah, my equilibrium is 73%. I don't know. Can I get any higher? It's a good question, actually.
What's your research rate?
It is 2.41.
Oh, still quite a bit more than mine. Can I build more universities? No. Well, I can build one on roads. Libraries? Oh, a couple.
Yeah, I don't really have any good clergy privileges left to give out. So, good ones.
At 100, but maybe I have some good ones that I've not noticed. Any unlocked recently? Ah. Right, you'll be an admiral. Donka. You call them Donka.
Who's this? Where?
Your son. Oh,
Oh, I haven't even got a chance to name him.
no? Donka. I thought you might have named it because it sounds kind of funny. Just as I was speaking, my emperor died, and we've now got Gerasimos in power, the great general Gerasimos. That means that Dushan the shit is my heir now.
That's brutal.
Unless... Maybe I could change the succession law after all, but is it worth it just for one little short-term heir for one link in the dynasty? There are a lot of succession laws that would see Adolf Frederick as my heir, which would cause a union. Are there any that would give me the other Dushan? No. Well, actually, it would be... Yes, there is. Matrilineal Salic law, which I haven't researched. Favoured sons give me Adolf Frederick,
Yeah,
obviously.
yeah, true.
No, it's fine. I don't want to change my succession law. There aren't any to change it to. It's fine. It's fine.
Also, he's not that bad. Like, you'll get him into a military order and he won't be terrible.
I've annexed Negroponte. So that's nice. How urbanized were they? Not very, which is nice. Okay, good. Thank you so much.
That's so good.
Thank you so much, Jim Boob, for the $10 super chat. You're backseating? You're not really backseating, and you've been a pleasure to have in the chat. Thank you for the super chat. And he says also, since Mr. Quebec did not want to name Thebes, name it Hustlers University. Okay.
Glorious stuff.
That's what we get around here.
Good work, Jim Boom. Great to see you, mate.
Town of Hustlers University. Does it have a university in it? No, I'm building it now. What the hell? Why could I build that university, but I couldn't? Okay, there we go. I upgraded an Albanian place to a city. It's on the coast, so I built some landlocked canal there. Yeah, Kingdom of the Saintful, I've got you. I wouldn't want to make that my law, which I have to research anyway.
Alright, I've got a claim on the Karamanids.
Were you not at war with them? Oh, it's the Mamlukes that's at war with them now, which is bad. They'll probably take the land.
Yeah.
Shall we let the Mamluks do their thing and then see what's left?
Yeah, I probably should have been paying attention, to be honest. That was a bit stupid of me.
Level 2 tools workshops, need to get that done. Merchant's quarters? Oh, a merchant's quarters gives pop assimilation speed. I can strategically place them. Okay, let's get that here for assimilation. Can I not build it there?
I mean, depending on what happens here with the Mamlukes, we don't have a truce with them anymore, and they've actually taken quite a few losses. So we could go in on them again.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got to pick up the pace, I suppose. You can expand against the Karamanids quickly because it's your land and finish off the Ottomans. And then we do another war on you-know-who.
Did they just say Poland shifted the line?
Oh, everything's happening. I can't remember. I always click off.
Yeah, I click off them too.
By the way, since this is an off week for videos, I can do another stream on Friday.
Sounds good to me.
But
I see no reason why not.
I also want to try see if we can get some friend swap together. So what I
Yeah,
could
we gotta play
say
Peak.
could be that, could be Lethal Company.
Could be Lethal Company.
So what I'll say is earmark Friday, because we'll play something on Friday. If I cannot find a friend swap team, then we'll just play EU5. And if I can find some friend swap people, we'll play that, and we'll decide what game that'll be with people. Sound good?
Sounds good to me. Yeah, Weevil has Peak, by the way. I remember him saying. Also, we could
Oh yeah.
we could circle back. We could circle back to RVD.
Yes, the new map indeed. The new map.
Yeah. To be honest, as frustrating as that game was at the time, I look back now with very fond memories. I enjoyed that.
Oh, do you? Okay, good. Yeah, it was.
Do
It
I? Do you
was.
not? Do you not?
It was fun.
Yeah, it was. It was good. It just dragged it at a few moments. If you cut out those moments, it was fantastic.
Yeah. No, yeah, absolutely.
Are the Mamlukes still the big bad guy? Yeah, I'd say so.
Keep in mind they are, but we also have let Naples and Hungary build up a lot, and they are still the bad guys. Why is Achaea independent? They're not. They're a vassal of Naples, so I can't really touch them without causing a huge war, which would be difficult. Fucking hell! Look at the king I gave you, though.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I can't get over how weak Naples is for controlling so much of Italy. Like, they're poorer than us. They've got less men than us.
Their alliances keep them together. But yeah, actually, yeah, you're completely right. They control amazing land, cities. By the way, look at the Papal States. The Papal States is a gigantic megacity. Rome extends out all the way.
And none of it, I mean, you say it's a megacity, none of it compares to Aberdeen, which is coming up on 500,000.
Yeah. It's always good to know that at any time I can do more in Aberdeen. I could always use the immigration focus if I wanted to. But it's fine to leave it how it is. It's fine to leave it at 470k. Aberdeen's completely fucked, by the way, because it's over its building limit, which is really fucking it. And it's been that way for a long time.
Yeah, it's over by 8.
It's not really bad, actually. The only effect it has is there's a tiny migration thing which doesn't do anything, and then the cost of new buildings increases. It just kind of means I don't really build new buildings.
Yours is over by 8, mine's over by 30 in Palmerston North.
Yeah. Georgia calls me into a war against the Crimean rival warlord Moldavia. Moldavia? I'm going to join. What does this mean? Who am I at war with? It's nonsense. The Moldavia in question, it's not the Moldavia of Hungary fame, it's a tiny one location fuckface tribe. Shit. Bob asks, any colonial plans? No. No. That's not this playthrough.
Also, the colonizing system doesn't work very well. That's a big thing that they're changing in the upcoming update. They're trying to fix.
I'm going to integrate Bosnia because I accept the Bosnian culture and there's going to be a lot of proximity to it already. So then I'll look good on the map. Solid red.
Yeah. The name, you might get a bit of a horizontal name as well, which would be nice.
Yeah, it'll flip that name around a little bit. And Bosnia does need to be built up. Only 2 towns in the whole place. Uthortra on here would be a good turn. Need to upgrade that to a turn. Bunky asks, why does France own Rhineland? The AI blobs and blobs and blobs.
And then also doesn't worry about getting its own land back for some reason.
This is the sort of shit that's getting looked at for 1.1. It's not going to be the same. Enjoy this sort of map while it lasts. It's going to change completely in a few weeks.
Very true. Waiting for these Mamlukes to peace out.
Why is the map changing? Will Britannia ask. Well, 1.1 is going to be a huge overhaul to the whole game, including the AI and how it behaves. The AI expanded in this way in this patch 1.01, whatever it is. It's not going to look like this in the future, in future playthroughs, because the game's going to completely change. We're clinging on to this patch to play this campaign. That's what I mean.
Also, at this stage, we've put 40 hours into this campaign, which, I mean, how many sessions would your average, obviously it varies so much, but your average Vic 2 campaign go for?
If this was a Vic 2 campaign, we should be ending about now or next session, you know.
That's
Roughly.
nuts.
What I'm worried about is an EU5 MP will have to play at much higher speed to get through the game. And I'm accustomed to playing on this slow speed so that we can take our time and get it right. Enjoy it. And learn and fiddle with lots of things carefully. I won't be able to do that.
Well, you're a bit of a notorious micro-pauser, so I'm sure you'll adapt.
Am I? Yeah, maybe.
Are you? You definitely are. I mean, pretty much every series that you've ever put out, there's been some egregious micro-pausing going on.
Oh,
And
yeah,
normally you say,
that's
at
true.
the same time, you say, fuck it, micro-paused.
When I do it,
Really
I'm open
blatant.
about it because I feel, okay, oh, the game's on speed 2, I've got all this to deal with, I've got 2 fronts. Sometimes I just take a micro pause, but I'm open about it. It's not a habitual thing where I just do it without even telling anyone and I just do it. Like local,
No.
I'm
of
open.
course, of course.
I tell everyone, look, I'm micro pausing, I need it. I need this.
Gosh, I wish this war ended. It's the 7th Karamanid Egypt war, apparently. The 7th.
Why haven't they finished them off after all these wars? Also, I'm on 1,629 tax base. 1,629. You're on 1,500. I got about 100 on you.
Yeah. For now.
Just when I was looking for a new cabinet member, a guy, Marco, comes of age. Based. Get in the cabinet. Consort Dushan, where are you? A consort in the Duchy of Austria? Oh no. Piechucker.
wrong?
Here's the plot twist where we're going to call it and end the session. Because I've got to go.
Okay.
The plot twist. I married Dushan. I gave Dushan, Dushan, who's my heir, a royal marriage with Austria. I just looked towards Austria and it's gone, but there is still a rump Austria there somewhere. Look who the current Austrian Duchess. Where is Austria? Wait, I've lost Austria. Oh, there it is. It's 2 locations.
Anna von Habsburg. Oh
Look
my
at
goodness.
who she's married to. Look who she's married to.
Well, you're going to get a couple of Austrian provinces. Not so bad.
Yeah, that's. But
They have many cores. They do have a lot of cores. This could be just what you needed for Hungary.
actually, yeah, this could. If I get a personal union over them, where I'll be senior, by far.
You will, because you're the bloke, right?
Yeah.
Has to be.
Well, she's the ruler, so that's why my heir is in Austria as courtier.
Oh, what a sesh! What a sesh!
Yeah,
looking
I'll
forward
actually
to.
pause here.
I've got some big techs lined up.
Yeah, me
It's gonna
too.
be good.
Very good text lined up.
I think next session's gonna be a big one.
That's the one where finally we start getting in our stride as we get into the mid game.
As we get to the mid game, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
goodness. Oh, good fun.
All right.
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to the Friday friend slot. That sounds great. I feel like, and listen, I might be not reading you right. Is Peak not 100% taking your interest?
I don't
Or
know.
you're
Maybe.
more of a lethal company.
I feel Lethal Company because I miss it, and there's been so many updates since I last played it, and since we last played it.
yeah, yeah. And also, I think the fun thing about that as well is I haven't really kept track of anything, so we can go in not knowing anything, which will be fun.
Yeah, I kind of know, but also don't know at the same time. I haven't played it, so I don't really know.
Yeah, no, I don't know anything. But no, I'm looking forward to Friday. All right, thank you, chat.
It
Religious rules,
probably
yeah. I
Friday.
just
If
I
not
just
Friday,
invented it.
Saturday. Actually, I need to check my schedule.
I think either works. I think I prefer Friday if possible,
Yeah, I'll try.
but I think either works. All right, see you, mate. See you, chat. Catch you
Thank you,
later in the week.
Piechucker. It was great. Had fun. Bye.
No worries. See ya.
Look at that king I gave him. But at least things were about to take an interesting turn with my dynasty in Austria. I looked at Austria. I still had this assumption of Austria in my mind. You know, the assumption of them being a big blob, an EU4 assumption. I thought, oh god, Austria? But then I look at them and they're gone and they're just 2 locations. But as Piechucker said, it could be something I can feed cores to off Hungary, which is really cool. Obviously, don't look at Bohemia, forget about them. So yeah, thank you for the super chats and Twitch subs and bits and everything and memberships on YouTube. Have a good rest of your week, everyone. We're halfway through it. Are we? What day is it? It's only Tuesday. We're about to be halfway through. Thank you so much, everyone. Goodbye. See you later.